Let's go. If I know what I want, then I know what I get. If I go, they can win, cause they know I get lit. I'm a pro, not a myth, and my flow got some wit. Never slow, drink a fit. I get hype, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. I get hype for this shit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. I get hype for this shit. That's right.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Toe Tags in the building. And like always, the first one here to y'all right. The one, the only, the Lay. What's going on, Lay?
Ready to talk two very fun things: wrestling and pay-per-views.
That's it. You know what's funny? Can you still call WWE's events pay-per-views since they're on Peacock?
I mean, kind of, you know, because at the end of the day, even though you're paying for Peacock, you are also paying for those events in a way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like saying I'm going to the movies and all of a sudden you watch Dune on your home screen. You're still paying for HBO Max.
That's true. That is true. You're just getting more convenient access to it. I get it.
Absolutely correct. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so the WWE gets away with this one. They get away with it, motherfuckers. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But so show is running late. If he comes, he'll be here whenever he gets here. The Pro Wrestling Podcast is running late also. He should be here pretty soon. And like always, Gigi she'll get here when she gets here. I think her starting time is like 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So as of right now, Pimp, LaFlocka, Pumpy, and everybody else watching in the background, we see y'all. And you got the two top guys, the Toe and the Lay. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So like we was talking before we got on live, Xavier Woods has an idea for the Survivor Series 5-on-5 match. Now his idea is, since there's new rosters and no one's really loyal to their brands as of yet, and technically the Raw and SmackDown 5-on-5 for the men is SmackDown with one Raw guy on it.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, it's 9 SmackDown dudes with one Raw guy on it. So it makes no sense that it's Raw versus SmackDown.
Nope.
Yeah. But his idea is that the losing team goes into a 5-on-5 match. Well, not 5-on-5, but a 5-way elimination match. And that determines numbers 1 through 5 in the Royal Rumble. And then the winning team does the same thing, but they determine number 25 through 30. That sounds like a good idea to me, but Lay, what you think about that?
I absolutely agree. I figure it would. Well, first of all, these Survivor Series matches stopped mattering years ago. It didn't. Once you started doing that brand supremacy shit, it stopped mattering. It doesn't matter why you win or who wins it. And it would always, for some reason, like you just kind of alluded to, they always do it right after the draft. That shit makes no sense. The draft has to be after that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Or way before that, like in the summer, where you can develop some brand loyalty or some shit like that, which is still dumb. But I agree with it. It would make each team dynamic different. It would make it more interesting. And then it'll give a purpose to that match. Because remember, back in the days, you would have literally 4 of those type of matches, and you would have like 2 title matches in between all of them.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes that match would finish it, or sometimes the title match would finish it. But you used to have a lot of more of those Survivor Series type, where it was just tag teams, or it would be something like the Ultimate Warrior and the Warriors, like he would lead a team.
Yeah, there's team captains.
One guy. Yeah, so, but that would, if you're going to have one match, you got to make it work. You got to make it, you got to put an incentive to it. It has to matter.
It's kind of like the MLB All-Star game. Now it determines who's the home team for the playoffs or some shit.
I've always thought that's crazy. That it determines, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But I guess you want to, just not pride, but that's crazy. But yeah, I agree. It's something that would make all of it more interesting. You know what I mean? And each team has a reason not to lose.
Very true. What I mean? Very true. What's going on, Walter? But yeah, so what Lay was alluding to back in the 90s, they had, the first couple of Survivor Series was 5-on-5 matches. Then they changed it to where every match on the card was a 4-on-4, and they would pick certain team captains, and they would choose their team. That's what they told you. So the $1 Million Man had the $1 Million Corporation with IRS and Demolition or whoever he picked, and then like you said, the Ultimate Warrior had the Road Warriors and Texas Tornado. There would be the Warriors or some shit like that, and Hogan had his team, and then the winners, the survivors of each match, depending on how many there were, would go to this sole survivor match. So it could potentially be like 10-on-10. 6-on-6. What it was like 5-on-3, right?
Yep.
One of them was Hogan, Warrior, and Tito Santana, and they were the sole survivors. They beat the other 2 teams that completed the shit.
Absolutely, yeah.
And to me, that was always like one of the high points of the night, because you saw rivalries in those 4-on-4 matches, but you also saw potential for more rivalries. It wasn't just like the Ultimate Warrior going after Ravishing Rick Rude, but he also had Rick Martel and Mr. Perfect in there wrestling him, and maybe he could go after them. It was the Heenan family, and the tag teams got a shot. That's the way you show people on the pay-per-view that
Absolutely.
it's a spectacle, but it's still one of those, we have an opportunity to give people shine.
It's funny, and that's one of those pay-per-views that you can get almost everybody on the card. If you have 4 of those matches and you have a couple of title matches in between, you can literally potentially have half to almost 75% of your roster in matches. You can even bring up NXT. You can literally bring up as many people as possible. If you do the Survivor Series matches, let's say each of those get 10, maybe 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You can easily do that. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Would the eliminations be a little faster? Yeah. But would it be worth it? Because I get to see more superstars? Absolutely.
Yo, but there would be a record-setting amount of roll-ups in that Survivor Series nowadays. It would be like them doing the 24/7 title on Monday, just roll up after roll up after roll up. It's crazy.
Absolutely, I'm saying. Yeah, but they've dwindled it down one. If you're gonna dwindle it down to one on Survivor Series type match, then do it like Xavier said. That makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. Also, in another bit of news, well, before I get to that bit of news, guys, Gigi has merchandise on publictees.com. Her link is on her Instagram and her link tree there. She got plenty of shirts there. If you guys want to support, go to her Instagram page, hit that link up. I think it's still on sale until Friday, right?
Yeah.
There's a sale.
Yeah.
So you get it a little cheaper than what it usually is. So
yep. It's for 50 hours, but that was from yesterday. So you probably got like a solid 40 hours or something now. So I know certain people get paid tomorrow and today. So you know what I'm saying?
You should have enough time. Yeah, you should have enough time.
She has that one that Toe's wearing is a very cool one. That's a SmackDown one. There's one that's the Money in the Bank one. That one's dope. And she has a Wolfpack shirt as well. Like those are the
Yes.
3 that I'm a fan of. Those 3, like me, personally. And then she has a purple one for those people who like purple drink. Maybe you like lean. I don't know. Whatever. What you think? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
And she also has a gray one and a white one, and then she has the title belt, like the logo's belt that she has on there, and her actual face on the little thing there. Walter says, I'm not trying to change the subject, but do you think Cain Velasquez is still trying to learn how to wrestle? And if so, can you see him in AEW?
Well, he really learned how to wrestle. He really wrestles in Mexico in Lucha Libre.
I believe,
Yeah, like there's a card where he's on it that's about to happen, like soon. Yeah.
Yeah, he went to Mexico and started wrestling there.
Yeah, like he's recognized as a legit luchador down there. So yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, he wears a mask, right?
I believe so.
He actually wears the mask and the whole thing.
Yeah.
But circling back to Xavier Woods, I've learned this yesterday. I'm not sure how aware of it you guys are, but you know his YouTube channel, Up Down Down?
Oh yeah, I heard about this.
Yes.
Right, yeah,
So apparently he never owned that channel. That's a channel that's owned by the WWE. And he gets next to no money for running that channel. And that channel went from nothing to 2 million, 2.5 million subscribers, like almost overnight. And that's like one of the hottest things on YouTube right now. And my man's getting no money for that. And to top it off, WWE told everyone, which I always found weird how he never shut it down. So now we know why. If they do Twitch or Cameo or some shit, they have to pay the WWE to do that. The WWE wanted to take their Twitch channels and the cameos and all the other shit. Because there was a time when like Paige was on Twitch, AJ Styles was on Mixer, Selena Vega, which I think now Malachi Black is on that. Because I followed her on Twitch, so I think Malachi Black now streams on Twitch with that page, Yes.
Yeah.
And yo, they had a bunch of people doing Cameo. I remember once I found out that Sasha Banks does Cameo, and if I'm not mistaken, it was like $450.
Yeah.
And I was like, I was like, nah. You know what?
I can't.
I was like, I'm good. What's going on, Blue Cheese?
What's up, Blue Cheese?
But yeah, hearing that,
Walter Pimp.
Everybody else
It's funny, and in solidarity, the other guys that would be on it with him are not doing anything now. Like nobody's uploading anything. Not Cesaro, not nobody. Even the guys that do the page, that do the media for them, that do all the graphics, they're not doing anything into it, so they find a way to pay him. Because literally he's the reason it happened.
True.
You know what I'm saying? His love for video games and I mean playing even card games with his boys is like, yeah, I'm the reason this popped off. But I did not know that was a WWE thing. And you're right, it makes sense why they didn't go after that when it was talking about Twitch and all that shit.
Yeah, because I was always wondering, like, how much do they like Xavier Woods for him to still be doing his thing? Like they never said anything. You know what I'm saying? Then you realize that that wasn't his shit to begin with.
Yeah, they were just on some like, well, you're like, son of a bitch. Now I know.
For real.
Motherfuckers, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. And then Bray Wyatt's doing a movie?
Yeah, apparently.
Is it with Ramiro? What's his name? The guy who did his mask? Or is this a different?
It's one of the guys that worked on the mask. Is another guy.
Okay.
He described the movie. I forgot how he described it. I know the anime he described. I forget the name, but I know it, and that shit is really fucked up. And then the other one is like a musical, and I was like, that's a horror and a musical. That's gonna be strange.
There you go. Hey, fuck it. Whatever floats his boat, you know.
Yeah. But apparently, thanks to that, he won't be wrestling anytime soon.
But so I think that's actually pretty good for him because it gives him a chance to reset who he wants to be, and since the other 20 people just got released from WWE and Ring of Honor released their whole roster, it gives time to settle.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Absolutely.
But yeah, man, it's. I only saw half of Dynamite, like the first half of Dynamite. I haven't got to the second half yet, but I'm pretty sure Pro Wrestling Podcast will want to talk about it. But one match in particular I want to talk about, Dante and Leo Rush. Did you see the Dynamite? You saw that tag team match, right?
I did.
When he did that little spot with Homeboy, I forgot the new guy's name.
Lee Moriarty.
Yes.
That's Matt's boy.
Yes. Matt's boy, yes. Yeah. When Dante and him first started the match and they did that whole sequence, all I saw was Will Ospreay and Ricochet. That's all I saw. I was like, yo, these two dudes are nice. These dudes are nasty with this shit.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it was funny because I'm watching, I go, I've seen this somewhere before, but I didn't put it together because I was like, yo, these are two brand new guys. You're just getting introduced to. I mean, not really the light skinned kid.
Dante.
Dante, but Lee Moriarty more. So I'm like, okay, and I'm like, all right, there it is.
Yeah,
this new crop of fellas. You got to put some little more spotlight on them, but Lee Moriarty and Dante could have a great feud if it's just them two.
Oh yeah, it looks like that. And Leo Rush, bro, he really stepped his shit up.
Yeah, he's still very annoying to me, but that doesn't stop him from being talented. Because if he retires again, I'm never watching a match with that dude.
Yo, you know what's crazy? He wrestles like he could retire at any moment. This might be my last match, so let me go all out. Hey, at least he gives you that, right?
That's true.
He's not wasting your time. He can retire tomorrow and he had one hell of a fucking match. But shit.
Welcome, Willie. No problem. I was just taking a long walk and I was like, you know what? Take some pictures, man. I haven't done that shit in a long time. And if anybody was following those pictures, you'd probably follow right behind me because they weren't that often. They weren't that far apart.
Yeah. Oh, Willie, you from William? You from Boston? You from Boston, man? Oh my God! Get him out of! Someone get him out of here! Get him out of here! This is John Cena. You're not William Mooney, if that's your real name. Let me see some ID, sir. You parked the car next to the green car. I don't know how they do it.
Nah, you got to park next to your car. Get it closer to my door. Kind of like that.
Yeah. They're the violent ones. Not the sportsy. They got the little.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Yeah, so I mean, seeing that was actually refreshing. Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
I heard, I'm listening to JR do commentary, and I heard him say, once these guys fill out, they'll be phenomenal. And instantly I was like, that's some old school thinking. Like he wants them to get bigger. Then I'm looking at these guys and I'm like, no, I see it. They don't need to be 350 pounds, but if they had a little bit more, it would look like they wouldn't look as awkward, especially Matt's boy. But
Dante.
Huh?
Oh, you talking about Moriarty?
Yes, him. Because his lower body's a little bit bigger than his top body.
Understood.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you get a little bit more shoulders in there, nothing crazy where you can't do your moves, but a little bit more. I get it. I see where he's coming from.
Well, Will Ospreay and Ricochet, when they first did that thing, to now they both got bigger.
Oh yeah.
Like they both put on. So in the sense of if they can put anywhere from 15 to 20 pounds and it doesn't slow down the way they wrestle, then it's no problem. I'm just not thinking you need to put 30 to 40 to 50 pounds on because then you're going to be like, whatever that agility you had, this is going to go away. You know what I'm saying?
You don't need to turn from fucking Hornswoggle to Braun Strowman.
Absolutely correct. Yeah. I completely agree. 100%.
No, but yeah, I definitely see what they're saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, it that was a good match. And every time I watch Dynamite, there's always a match in there that makes me think this is the old school wrestling I loved growing up.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Like I was a fan of the Pac thing match. Forgot the dude's name from FTR. Darwood? I don't know. Whatever.
Ash Wilder? Wait, those are that was the fucking WWE name.
But the point is the bald guy.
Yes.
I always forget his name.
Yes.
And that match was like really brutal. And I was like, see, they can do this without weapons. This is fun.
Oh yeah.
I like this. You know what I'm saying?
Even,
yeah, I mean, Pac is one of the best wrestlers in the world anyway, so it makes sense.
And it's crazy because you didn't see that in the WWE. You didn't get a glimpse of what he's doing now in the WWE, which is crazy. Like, how do you not wrestle in the WWE?
Because remember, it's sports entertainment.
This is true. But then it makes me wonder, and this is why I'm so hesitant to say like Charlotte Flair would go to AEW and run shit over there. It makes me wonder like if Pac in the WWE did nothing to the effect that he's doing now in terms of in-ring work.
Yes.
And he still got over and still was one of the top cruiserweights, 205ers in the company. What is someone like Charlotte gonna do? Like when she's the top of the top and they're holding back Pac and they're pushing her. Is it one of those, are they making her look better than what she is? Or is this the best that she got, but because everybody else has been held back down, she's the best out of the mediocre? And I'm not going after Charlotte, but I'm saying like this as a whole.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand. I completely understand. It's one of those things where she definitely won't have to wrestle somebody like Thunder Rosa or somebody like that in order to see if it's an illusion or she can really go. You know what I mean?
Because I finally saw that shoot between her and Nia Jax on Raw, and they just started smacking each other. And I saw two things. I saw one, Nia would wreck her. Nia would wreck her in a heartbeat. Like, I believe Nia is one of those, she about that life. And two, once you throw Charlotte off, she can't find that timing back, like, for a while. Like, she's so hung up on getting that last word in, the last hit in. Like, because it seemed like Nia did her little slap, like, yo, relax. And then went back to the match. Where Charlotte was like, nah, I gotta rub my butt in your face. I gotta push you 4 times in the head. I gotta miss this punch, do all this other shit. And it was like, yo, you're flustered here. I see it. But this, where's the professionalism here? Nia got a lot of shit for that shoot. And I'm watching, and I'm like, yo, Charlotte did nothing to save this. This shit went off the rails, and, she was the conductor of you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree, yeah. No. I mean, yeah, when I saw it, I was like, that's not Nia's fault. She's literally responding. She's giving her receipt. Every time she's like, yo, here's a receipt. You're wilding right now, dogs. Come back to me. I'm supposed to be the bad one at this. What the fuck is going on?
For real. Yeah, seriously. That was, yo. I was like, yo, you better watch out, little girl. Mama gonna fuck you up. Like, that's exactly what I saw when I saw that shit.
Funny, apparently when he got to the back, all the women, they were on Nia's side. I'm like, about time. That bitch deserved that. I was like, well, there we go.
Yeah. And that's a dangerous thing, man. That's one of the things, because, I've always been a wrestler. I'm pretty sure you wanted to wrestle growing up and all that other shit. But, life got where not everybody can do everything, right? Let's just put it that way. But when you watch this shit and you hear the stories in the back and how people were, especially back when we was growing up in the Attitude Era and all that shit, hearing those stories, I wouldn't have survived. It would have been a, Beyond the Ring documentary about me fucking some dude up to the point of no return. And I just would have got out of jail yesterday.
I'm telling you, man, it would have definitely been Randy Orton or Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, you're not
one of those two guys. I would have definitely fucked one of those two up.
You're not shitting in my bag.
Yeah, or you're not gonna fucking try to cut off me ascending because you don't want to lose a spot. Oh, you don't lose spots, son. It's called life.
Oh yeah,
you lose a spot on this planet, bro. Well, fuck yourself, man.
Word. Like when I accidentally on purpose break your fucking leg.
Exactly.
Let's see what spot you got now, motherfucker.
Don't worry about it, man. It ain't gonna be mid-match, son. We get to the back and I will fucking wail on you like a man. It's gonna be bad.
At one point, I might as well wail on you in front of the people. I'll do a Bruiser Brody on the motherfucker. I'm surprised I'm surprised we haven't seen that shit. Remember? All right. So did you see the Dark Side of the Ring with Bruiser Brody? where they showed his murder.
That's
Wait,
fucked up.
he
Man.
beat the shit out of homeboy who killed him in the middle of the ring. Now, who's wrong?
You're right.
Who's wrong?
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
We don't condone killing people,
but you asked for a receipt in his home country, bro.
It takes two to tango.
And they run shit over there, bro. So you was wilding out, man.
Word.
You wild out.
You may be untouchable, but motherfucker, you ain't impenetrable.
Absolutely correct.
This knife fucking slid through your skin easy, baby, like butter.
As many as possible.
Word. It's like
found them all kinds of fucked up.
For real. Yo, I don't know if we should do, because all right, yo, later on tonight we're gonna do Knucklehead Court. We debuted it last week. We got the gavel and all that other shit. Now, yo, throughout the week we've been having a private discussion in the group chat about Hogan.
Yeah.
You know, with the whole racist shit. Like, I want to bring it up.
It's always a hot topic.
Yeah, I want to bring up the court of can we drop this shit with Hogan being a racist, because so many other fucking people have problems. And I don't know, should we do it with the tavern? And because next week we're gonna have the Turnbuckle Tavern on. They're gonna be guests on our show. Should we do it with the tavern and maybe get Kenny up in this motherfucker?
I say we do. It'd be good to have all the angles with it. I don't know. The tavern guys are Hogan fans, or one, or maybe all of them. I don't know who's a fan of what, of who exactly. But it would make sense because we get every other side. Like, personally, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? My favorite wrestler, Stone Cold. I heard what he said, and it's fucked up, but I've heard worse.
True.
I've heard worse from even more famous or powerful people. A lot worse. We've all have. So you're like, all right, I get it. He said it. Let's move on.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? I talk about him burying people. I don't give a fuck about his racism. I'm talking about him not helping people out. You know what I mean? That's what I talk about. I don't give a shit about. Yo, because I'm talking about wrestling, not racism. We do that shit on the movie podcast all the time.
Oh, yeah.
That's enough for that. Or sometimes, with Braun Breaker. And by the way, we don't mean him, the individual.
True.
You know what I'm saying? We're talking about
the idea.
And the head of WWE, the good old boys.
Yes. That's what
Kenny
it is.
Somebody has lovely dubbed them. I believe Kenny did.
Yes.
Somebody said the good old boys. I was like, so we're talking about them. We have nothing against Braun Breaker. I actually hope he has a very successful career. Apparently, he had a very good tour of Europe. Like, when they came back out to say what's up to people, he got the biggest pop, apparently.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so apparently the things are falling where they should. And come WrestleMania 40, he's going to take the belt off Roman because he's probably going to hold it that long. So do not think that won't happen.
Hey, you know what?
Yo, if Bruce Sammartino can hold that shit for 7 fucking years, Roman can hold this shit for at least 3 or 4.
That's true. That's true.
What I'm saying? So, all right. But as in that, it's like, dude, it's over, man. He said that shit how long ago? We're dealing with so much more worse in this world. Like, and especially in wrestling, the releases, the people that you're talking about, people having bad attitudes in the back. Meanwhile, everybody especially with Keith Lee, that's ever run into this man, including Kenny, the call up that we've made, is like, yo, that's just the nicest guy you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
So, I think at this point, in my personal opinion, we got to let that shit go.
For real.
All right. Let's remember the good times. All right. And him burying people.
Word.
But whatever. You know what I'm saying? The racist shit, we can let it go.
Walter, Braun Breaker didn't do nothing. It's just because they spells it with 2 Ks, we make a joke that the third one's silent. But that's a jab at more of WWE staff and the people behind all that shit than him. He just so happens to have the name.
Like I was saying, I was like, nothing against the guy. I honestly hope it's successful because first of all, he's a son
Scott
and the nephew of one of my favorite tag teams of all time, the Steiner brothers. So nothing but success for that guy. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been nothing but entertained from both of them, especially when this dude lost his fucking mind. When Scott Steiner went ape shit, he got way more entertaining, son.
When he became the big bad booty daddy.
Yeah, when he came the big bad incoherent booty daddy. Fucking promos made no sense, but nothing against. Like I said, that third K joke is all about the good old boys. And the fact that they changed his name from Rex Steiner, which it was supposed to be, Rex Steiner, to Braun Breaker. We're like, what? Wait, but you advertise him as Rex Steiner.
Right after they release Braun Strowman.
Exactly. You know
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yo, did you?
Yeah, man. Once again, let that shit go, man. That's just my opinion.
For real.
I'll repeat it again next week. Like, yo, gotta let that shit go, son.
Word. Would that be definitely one of the topics for next week?
Absolutely.
But yo, speaking of Braun Breaker and that whole right after Braun Strowman and shit, they took liberties last week on Dynamite where the short dude from the Dark Order made fun of Adam Cole. Said, "Yo, why don't we cut his hair? We'll change his name and he could be one of our managers." You know? Yo, when I heard that, I was like, these niggas did it.
Yeah, like the dude from the Acclaim made that rap about John Laurinaitis.
Yeah.
He's talking about, I end careers quicker than your stepfather. I was like, oh, too soon. They just got released too soon. Dude, you see Dan Brown like, this is true. This is true. Like, he's like, I can't really argue with that point. I mean, I'm not there anymore, but I get it. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Yeah. And then they Adam Cole introduced Bobby Fish to the Elite.
Yes.
And he told him, he's like, and they were like, listen, here it's undisputed that this is the era of the Super Click and the Elite. And Bobby Fish is like, yeah, whatever, man. Get to your point. So basically, they're using Bobby Fish to take out Jungle Boy like a mercenary.
Yeah.
And I'm a fan of that. He's just not joining them right away. He's also like, hey, man, we're cool, but fuck this. You know what I'm saying? This is not what I'm about here.
Because didn't they wrestle in New Japan and Ring of Honor when they were the Dragons?
The Red Dragons wrestled the Young Bucks, wrestled the Golden Lovers at one point. That's Kenny and Kota Ibushi. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, they have a history with a lot of them. So like I said before, Future Shock was Kenny and O'Reilly when at one point Bobby Fish got hurt. So Future Shock is that.
There you go.
And so there's like tag team connections everywhere.
For real. And speaking of Ibushi, the Forbidden Door, Orange Cassidy and the Good Brothers are now part of Team Chaos with
apparently, yeah.
I keep was Kenta, not Kenta, Okada. Yeah, so I never heard them say that name so many fucking times. They mentioned Okada like 6 times last night.
Well, I mean,
over on Dynamite.
It's Okada.
True.
If you know anything about, if you know wrestling at all, you at one point heard about him somehow. Somehow somebody go, yo, you got to see Kenny and Okada Ibushi, or Okada and anyone almost. Okada and AJ. You got to see one of these matches with this dude, bro.
Yo, for real.
Like if Randy Orton would have filled his potential, he would have became Okada.
You know something?
In a lot of words.
You're absolutely right about that. And that's one of the reasons why I don't like Orton. He just coasted. Because Okada, to me, is, even though I like other wrestlers better, like I have, other favorite wrestlers, Okada to me is the best right now. The best out of all of talent. He's the best.
Yeah, I remember somebody compared his dropkick to Randy's, right? And I was like, oh, I can see the similarities. It's a good dropkick. And then I started like really analyzing the way they wrestle. Like, yo, if somebody hadn't told Orton to like slow it down, you know what I'm saying? He could have been what Okada is now.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like putting on 10-star matches. Fuck Dave Meltzer. 10-star matches is like, yo, because he gave Kenny and Okada the second one, I believe, 4.5 stars. I go, what match do you watch, bro? What's going on here, man? Focus.
Yeah, for
you know
real.
What I'm saying? You're looking at fucking legendary matches happening in front of you. What's wrong with you? Like, oh, I had to take this away. How often have you wrestled? Have you been an athlete at any point in your life?
Probably not.
You know that shit. You get tired, but you still go, bro. And yeah, but Okada, I agree. Okada is absolutely the best wrestler in the game right now. And I would love to see Okada versus the American Dragon any day.
That seems like a good match right there.
Yep. Even Okada against Hangman too. I would love to see that too.
You know, to be honest with you, I think Okada can have an awesome match with Roman Reigns.
Me too.
Because of the way that they're, well, one, he's not just a wrestler. Like, this is where I'm coming from as the best right now. Like Brian Danielson is a wrestler, right? And during the match he does all these slick moves and he does the chain wrestling and all that other stuff, which is fine. Omega does the same thing and he has a little bit of style to him. And you have Roman Reigns as all character. Okada wrestles flawlessly, tells a story, and is a very compelling character all at the same time.
Absolutely.
I remember the first time he fought Kenny Omega at Wrestle Kingdom, the story was that if Kenny Omega hits him with the Fallen Angel, it's over.
One-winged angel.
One-winged angel, I'm sorry.
No, just go.
Every time Kenny Omega tried to put it on him, Okada figured out a new way to get out of the move because he knew if he put it on, I'm losing. I'm not letting this happen. He never once kicked out of that Fallen Angel. They never put it on him. He never put it on him. And they figured out a way to have that match where this dude was selling the fact he didn't want to be hit with that move. He needed to avoid it. Still be the Rainmaker. And Kenny Omega be the new guy that comes in and try to dethrone him. And that's what the story of the match was. There's only one match in modern day wrestling that I can tell you that they did some shit like that. And that was Undertaker and Shawn Michaels, the first one.
I can see that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. You see that.
Yeah, all these matches now.
There was that desperation. And it's funny because that wasn't even the retirement match.
Yep.
But there was definitely that desperation from both Okada and Shawn on some, but remember Shawn was just desperate, like, yo, I gotta get that win.
Yep.
And then Okada's desperate, like, yeah, I gotta beat this guy, but that move. And the one-winged angel, it steps to the move. It's not something simple. It's not like his move. He has like pretty much the short lariat.
Yeah.
Where he pulls you in and So yeah, it's definitely an interesting psychology to it. But yeah, Okada is definitely all around. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the Rainmaker is a funny name in many ways. The porn titles I can make right now are hilarious. But he's good. He's great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And he also uses that moniker, and it means something. Like the Rainmaker, he brings the money to New Japan Pro Wrestling. And when WWE offered him almost a record-setting amount of money to come, my man said, nah.
I'm good.
I'm going to use this company and beat ya.
Exactly.
I'm going to take this company to the next level. I'm not taking your company I'm not letting your company destroy me. I'm going to use this company to go to the next level.
You got to remember, he was an Impact as like remember Bruce Lee and the Green Hornet?
Yes, the Kato.
Yeah, that's Kato. And I was like, wow, I remember him. Like when I saw, like, oh shit, I remember that dude. Wow, they fucked up, son, but you just never know. Went back to New Japan, went to the dojo, and became the Rainmaker. I'm saying, and hasn't stopped ever since, and I'm happy. Some fucking amazing matches that he's given up.
And there's one thing that I liked about watching New Japan when we had the app, that they would tell the story of the rookie.
Yes.
And the rookie,
as they call it, the young boy.
Yes, where it was literally you had black wrestling tights and black boots, nothing else. And you had to earn to get knee pads and like wrist tape and any other thing to make you unique.
And pretty much you had to become a character. Yep.
Yes. You had to earn it. Like, so you had to be in the match. And the story you told was you're the rookie, so you're going to be making mistakes. And you're always tagging with your mentor and all that other shit. So you have to learn through that. Like, imagine Dante right now doing all that shit with just basic gear. And they're like, yo, bro, you want to be an individual here? Learn how to wrestle first. And the more you learn how to wrestle, you put on a better show. Now let's see who you are.
Yep.
Once we can accept you for who the community is as a wrestler, then show us who you are.
Agreed. Yeah. And it's funny because that's one of those things where you won't get that from a performance center,
Oh, yeah.
Because they start doing promo classes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, let this individual, right? Even if they come back from a fighting background, let them learn how to wrestle first, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the young boys would have to clean the gym and all that shit, do all that fly shit. Let them learn, bro.
Oh, yeah.
See?
And you know what the crazy shit is that, like, I don't know about you. I don't know about anybody else, but like I learn by doing things, right? So if I was in a class to learn how to speak, I wouldn't give you my best stuff. You know, like if we was doing a podcast in a classroom and we had to act like we was doing a podcast, we wouldn't be doing a good podcast.
Absolutely not. No.
You know what I'm saying? But when we started doing it, it was a little wonky. We had to adjust to each other's talking, not talk over each other, find the timing, you know, not ramble on and change the subject when we spoke about a subject. And now we got better. But if we practiced this shit in the room, just us, we would have went nowhere.
And it's not going to come off authentic anyway.
True. Very true.
We're not. It's gonna look really rehearsed. Like when you hear some of the promos now in both NXT and WWE, you're like, why didn't you learn that before you got on when you got on screen, bro? You suck it. I can tell somebody just told you to say that shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You might as well have the shit written on your arm.
Yep. And you don't find your authenticness, authenticity, pretty much. Because we never practiced. I never practiced the 10 steps and then go fuck yourself. That just came out naturally. This logo right here on top of us, Diamond Wrestling Podcast, that came from Show because he couldn't pronounce dynamite. You know what I'm saying? Like everything that happened here was authentic. It just happened and we roll with it. If we practice this shit with another bunch of people, we wouldn't have never found our way.
Nope. Absolutely. That's sometimes you got to let people be who they are.
Oh, yeah.
You got to literally like just talk to somebody, see how they are, spend time with them. And as they wrestle their natural personality, anybody who spends any time with anyone, you can naturally see what kind of person they are. What makes them them? Do they have charisma? Don't they? Are they funny? Are they annoying? What is something that we can amplify in that one person? It's simple. It's really easy.
Yep. I mean, I'm happy that when Kane first debuted, he did those promos really well. You know, and that's a joke because Kane couldn't speak and Paul Bear did the promos. Just a little nod at not everybody needs to fucking cut a promo.
Absolutely.
You know, and the award for the worst promo I've heard in the past 2-3 years goes to Cedric Alexander when he spent a whole 20 minutes telling Shelton Benjamin how he's better than him and he ain't shit. Right when they broke up the Hurt Business, that would never come out my mind. That and Suffering Succotash, but you know, that's another story. I gotta throw that in there. Every time we say the word promo, I gotta throw that in there.
I hear you. That shit was horrendous. I'd be like, yo, I'm not saying that. What? I am not saying that.
Yo,
no, man, I'm not saying that.
Who said that?
Roman.
I think no, not that. There was another. I think Jericho. There was another person that was cutting a promo, and no, it was John Morrison. There you go. Jericho told the story that John Morrison needed to cut a promo, and I forgot the words he needed to say, but it was stupid. Like it was like brain dead colorfish or some shit. Let's just throw that out there. And Jericho goes, "Do not say that shit. Cut the promo, go backstage, and act like you forgot that shit was in there." Morrison said the shit, and the crowd went completely blank. And he goes, "We lost the crowd. We never got him back. It was the worst thing that he's ever done." It's like, it's like you don't read it out loud in your head. Like Suffering Succotash. Let's see the context of this. Roman Reigns is gonna say this to someone on live TV. Nope. Let's get rid of that one.
Yep. I'd have been on some. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. And then I'll be like, you know, I'll do the Jericho. Yeah, I'll say that. When you get out there, shit never comes near you. It stays right here. You go, what happened? You didn't say the line. What line? Shit, that's right. I forgot. You know what it is, man? I got there. I was feeding off the crowd. You know, I just started, and I thought to myself, what is the dumbest shit I could say to lose a crowd? That.
Yep. Fucking idiots.
It's funny. They got to do. Remember when CM Punk said, "Yo, when they give you stuff, it's more like a suggestion."
Yeah.
Use it if you want, but if you don't, do your thing, son.
I mean,
what's any worse than this shit?
What are they gonna do? Release you? It's not like they release people that they just signed a contract. BFAT, she just signed a contract. She goes, "Yo, we want to sign a contract with you." All right, cool. Boom, 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 boom. Here you go. Happy birthday. You're released. Wait, what? Let me see that again.
What?
No, this was a 5-year deal for $500,000. What do you mean I'm released? No. You're released. What is it in this contract? You release me whenever, but the old one you couldn't. Like, what's going on here? No. I mean, we could release you whenever you want, but you know, the hit row isn't gonna be affected whether you're there or not. You heard that shit?
Really?
That was the excuse. It's like it doesn't matter if you're there or not. They're not gonna be affected by it. Excuse me? The only woman on there that can give you that diversity to bring in the is not gonna be affected by it. All right, whatever.
I'm on the entrance music.
Yeah.
By the way, I heard it without it. That just sounds weird.
Yes.
And in NXT, I've only heard it twice, and he's like, "Yo, that just sounds weird without her on it." Anyway, 1 second. Walter asks, "Were we impressed?" Oh, you didn't see the second half of Dynamite, right?
I didn't, but you can talk about it if you want.
Well, I tell you this much. I felt the promos were both equally good. It wasn't CM Punk, Eddie Kingston, but I've been sold on this thing since last year, since they've been really going for it. So I was sold on it. You know what I mean? I didn't like the way it ended. I thought it was a little WWE-ish, but whatever. You know, it's not for me to decide. But as promo wise, I was with it. I liked it, and I can't wait for the match. And Page should win. And if he doesn't, this all was for nothing. And they're gonna pretty much spit in our faces. Just throwing it out there.
Pretty much.
And
OG.
Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say orgy and fuck that up.
Yeah, I hear you.
Starcade 3 scaffold match. Scaffolding matches. I would not do that simply because you can have a whole New Jack moment. There could be a wrestler that loses his shit, and then somebody might die.
You know what's crazy? When I read that question, the only thing I thought of was when Sammy Guevara speared Matt Hardy off of that little crane, and Matt Hardy slammed his head right on the concrete.
That's right. I forgot all about that. That too. Yeah. I forgot all about that shit. Oh my God, yeah.
The only way you do it.
Let's not do that, all right?
Yeah. The only way you do a scaffold match is if it's pre-recorded and it's one of those movie matches. Yeah, the cinematic matches.
One of those shit, yeah. I'm saying.
That was a scary fucking moment.
Yeah, it was.
Jeff, we're gonna do the full gear predictions when everyone's here. So hopefully around 11:30, somewhere around
there. We shall see.
Yeah.
Because we're trying to get into a lot of stuff, and it's two of us.
Yeah. And we're trying to hold back so other people can come and give their opinion, so that way we don't repeat the conversation. We're trying to
come up with stuff in the meanwhile. So here's a fun one, right? You know, the Olympian that they signed, right?
Yes, Gable, right?
Gable, yeah. Yes. Wait, is it Gable? There's no way it's Gable.
Yeah.
It's Gable?
Yeah, I think
Gable Stevenson.
Yes. Because they wanted to change Chad Gable's name.
Also, yeah. So his brother was also signed. And they changed his name to something Kemp.
Sean Kemp?
No, not Sean Kemp, but it's something Kemp. And I was like, what? Do you just put this shit to a generic name machine and just pull out that shit out and go, that's your name?
Probably.
Between Van Wagner, right? Von Wagner?
Yes, I think so, yeah.
Vin Reigns, whatever. Braun Breaker, and now Kemp. What the fuck, man? What are we doing here? NXT WWE. And then you have a team with literally one of the best light heavyweights in the world. And then you tag them up with a dude and you call the team Jacket Time?
Who the fuck is in Jacket Time?
Oh, you don't know?
No.
Jacket Time?
Nah,
not heard of Jacket Time?
I have not heard of Jacket Time. That seems like a
1 second. Give me 1 second here, Jack. Oh shit, Jacket Time. Man, that shit is real. I'm not even joking with you.
Yo, did they hire Show and that's why he hasn't been on the podcast? He just thinking shit up. Yo, let's make a tag team. Call it Jacket Time. Why? Because it's Jacket Time. It's getting cold out here.
So, Kushida. You remember Kushida, right?
Yes.
Kushida, you know, he has the whole like, you know, the whole
Back to the Future. Yes.
gimmick.
Yes.
Yeah, it's him and the other dude. I don't know who the fuck he is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Apparently he's real charismatic. I don't care, but now him and another dude. By the way, they're both Asian. You gotta put the Asians together.
Yeah.
And they're called Jacket Time because apparently the guy wears some funky jackets, and then Kushida is
Back to the Future.
Yeah, apparently. So, yeah, that's Jacket Time. If you look it up, it's Jacket Time. It's
Kingpin Jory.
There you go.
Yeah. Wow.
Kingpin Jory. There you go. That guy.
There you go. Kingpin Jory.
Yeah. So now you won't have one of the best light heavyweights in the world, right? Like Junior Cup winning, and the guy's legit. He's amazing. You can wrestle with anybody, and you put him in a tag team and call them Jacket Time. That's right. See what's happening in your brain right there?
Yeah, man.
Is what happened to me when I first saw it. I said, wait a minute. Because I was watching a part of NXT, and I go, what the hell is Jacket Time? And I'm thinking in my head, wait a minute. Kushida does the back to. There's no way they did that. They come out. Yes, it is.
Yo,
yes, it is, sir.
Their first rivalry has to be with Paulie D and Ronnie from the fucking Jersey Shore, because there was always T-shirt time there. So T-shirt time versus Jacket Time at WrestleMania confirmed.
Possibly, but the funny part is, right? So as the show proceeds, right, you realize that this is legit. I thought it was a joke at first. You know what I'm saying? I thought they were going to stop all of a sudden and get serious. No, it's Jacket Time. And then two big cornbread fed motherfuckers destroy them.
Naturally.
Natural.
Yeah, natural.
Yeah. And then for some reason, Pete Dunne is wrestling Carmelo Hayes, right? So he's the North American champion. And for some reason, Carmelo Hayes loses. Even though he is in like this program with Johnny Gargano and Loomis, him and his boy, Timothy Smith, I believe his name is Tim, whatever.
Not Timothy Thatcher.
No, it's another guy.
Okay.
But I'm like, why is the North American champion losing to Pete Dunne, who is in no program with nobody? Because remember, they got rid of Oney Lorcan. This dude went up to SmackDown, and then Danny Burch is hurt. There's no reason for Pete Dunne to beat anybody right now. Made no sense, son.
Yo, that's breaking my brain, bro. Show is writing this fucking show, and if not, then he's reproducing, and we can't have that. If his wife that don't take it with the kids. No, I'm talking about like his mentality has been infected. There's an infection going on with somebody's ideas coming up.
You know what I'm saying? And now
I still can't get over the Kemp.
There's another guy that he was a rugby player, and like him and that chick Lopez.
Oh, like Electra Lopez?
Yeah, his name is Onyx something, and they're gonna have like a thing because she asked him to join the Phantasma group, and I'm like, where the hell is Escobar? Is he hurt? Where the hell is Escobar? He's the leader of the group.
Are we gonna? What's up, show? Are we gonna talk about his dick size too, or is that like just for Walter?
No, we gotta get that time. Apparently, we need to get to that because apparently
we're talking about Brock Lesnar's dick.
Yes, we're talking about Brock Lesnar's dick.
Why would even that be a topic of conversation?
That's what I came into. I'm sorry.
No one said Brock Lesnar. We're making fun of the whole Loomis being strapped and have energy for days. But we're talking about another guy. I'm talking about, and I was just like, I don't. What? And it's funny because at this point, Braun Breaker and Toxic Attraction might be the best thing they have going for themselves right now.
Pretty much, yeah.
That might be the best things they have going for themselves. You know what I'm saying? So think about that shit.
Word.
But I'll tell you this much. I'll give NXT this one. They feature the women way more. The storylines and the matches may not be amazing, but they are featured more than they do in AEW.
That is true.
And the main roster.
That is true.
There's more women per
episode,
pretty much per hour, per time than you anywhere else.
Even more than AEW? AEW be having women.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because they actually have
this Dynamite. The women only had, I believe, 2 segments. In NXT, they had like 4.
Nice.
What's up, Anthony?
What's going on, Anthony?
Yo, Anthony.
1 second. Let me put this in the fridge real quick.
All right, do you think? Yeah, so all we did was we spoke about the Dynamite, how NXT's going now. You know, we've been doing a lot of filling until, you know, everybody else comes. We're waiting for Pro Wrestling Podcast to come here and Gigi to stop by. So
The Gigi name.
yeah, so we're gonna talk about Full Gear. That's this Saturday. Oh, also,
Yeah.
I wanna get your opinion on it since we're here. Kofi Kingston made up an idea that the 5-on-5 Raw vs. SmackDown Survivor Series match should have, like, if the losing team loses, those 5 people should go into an elimination match, and that determines numbers 1 through 5 in the Royal Rumble. And the winning team does an elimination match, and that determines numbers 25 through 30.
Nice. So the winners get 25 through 30, and the losers get the first 5?
Yep. And they will give a reason for you to win, set up for bragging rights, because that match next Sunday is 9 SmackDown versus 1 Raw.
So they did it all SmackDown.
Pretty much, yeah. So there's no reason for brand loyalty right now.
Or even brand supremacy.
Yeah.
The only ones that would make sense are like the secondary titles.
Oh, no.
And the championship.
True.
That's the only one that makes sense. By the way, who are the Raw Tag Team Champions again?
Broseph.
Got it.
Yeah. I had to think. I thought it was
Broseph?
Omos and AJ Styles.
Yo, no lie to you. I was like, yo, isn't it Omos and AJ? And I forgot that AJ was gone for a minute.
Yeah. But I mean, they could have been the tag team champions. Like, Broseph ain't doing shit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get into that.
Word. Yo, Show, have you been caught up on Dynamite?
I like Rosa. No, sir. I actually got to do that this week.
Did you watch last week's
But I've
Dynamite or
heard of
no?
a couple of matches that happened, like Daniel Bryanson and having the first match. And I heard that they didn't promote their pay-per-view as much as they usually do. That's about it.
Did you watch last week's Dynamite or no?
Nah, I'm not gonna lie.
All right, well, all right. So there was a promo between Eddie Kingston and CM Punk, and Anthony goes, "You can't tell me that Eddie Kingston and CM Punk promo have to be the best promos of the year." They got real. To be honest with you, I'm not a big guy. I'm not big on Eddie Kingston, but that the promos that he's been cutting lately and how real he makes it seem, I dig that. It's just his in-ring work got to be a little real.
Well, him and Punk have a long history of like cross the paths in the Indies, and then ROH is a big one for them both. So if you know any indie history and you know them too, you completely see where they're coming from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the promo was absolutely dope with bad shit. And it got really real, and I appreciate that shit. And this is one of those things where this match is built almost better than anything WWE has done in the last past year and a half, except for the Roman and Uso stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
And Roman stuff.
Yeah, that Hell in a Cell I Quit match. That shit was dope.
Anything on Raw, that one promo built better. Literally 2 days before they're about to wrestle.
Yeah.
They literally, they built a story in a feud in a promo, son. It's amazing. If you have two guys that love it and are actually good on the mic. You know why? Mostly because their personalities are shining through. Like we spoke about earlier.
Oh yeah. What up, Gigi? It's funny. Show just made it also. So
Yo, quick question. How I saw that. I made a
I love that question, bro. I'm with it.
yeah, that was a beautiful question.
Quick question. I was letting Toe say what he was saying. I saw Eddie Kingston and
Yo, shows on his shows on his phone,
Too.
so that's why he's having
Eddie Kingston and Daniel.
Yeah, you're cutting out, show.
No, you're cutting in and out.
Oh, y'all can't hear
We didn't
me?
hear
Okay.
a damn thing.
Yeah.
Can you hear me
All we
now?
saw was.
K.A.
What the hell
What?
is that?
Your car whistles
My
at
bad.
you, bro. Hey,
I
baby.
said my bad.
What is that sound?
Nah, the police. This is my.
My guy
got the
has a whole
police.
That's my radar
soundboard
detector.
in the whip.
Yep.
Please.
I was about to say, how did you
He
have a
has a whole
soundboard in your car?
soundboard on the.
Oh man.
As long as he doesn't have that note button.
It's a radar detector. My bad.
There
Why
goes-
we,
Yeah, my bad.
why are we seeing your legs? Nobody gives a shit. What are you doing?
Yo, when we walked,
The
when
kick
he
was
came
yesterday.
in, we was talking about this guy's dick, so he wanted to be a part of the conversation.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, he right away. He goes,
What?
"We're talking about Brock
What?
Lesnar's dick?" I was like, no, we're not talking about Brock Lesnar.
So
Conversation did I walk into?
a little backstory, Gigi. We was talking about NXT,
That's what I said.
and then he started telling me about Elektra Lopez and this other dude, and I was like, oh, so we're gonna hear about his dick the same way we do about
Loomis.
Yeah, Loomis and the other chick, because apparently he's like fucking hung like a. This is his dick over
Are we
here.
And he can go for hours.
Are we talking about the Madrina and her new love interest? What it looks like on
Yeah,
NXT?
that Onyx dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the Onyx guy. Yeah, that guy.
I saw that. I peeped
I was,
that.
yeah, I was like, yo, no, why?
There's got to be
Dude,
more
we
to
just
it.
had one. We just had a love thing. You just.
I don't think
Loomis
it's a
is
love
married.
thing.
Leave that alone.
It's more of a dominance. Like, come join me in my forces. You're gonna be so much stronger with me. But it's not. I don't know.
What is she, the
It's
fucking
the new
Undertaker, the Ministry
NXT.
of Darkness now? She's the Undertaker, the Ministry of Darkness? Drink my blood. What? No, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? There's COVID happening out here. I'm not drinking shit.
Well, didn't Mil Muertes do that shit with his chick? She licked everybody?
That was before COVID.
Yeah, that's true.
Not
That's
before
true.
COVID. That's
But
very true.
Even during
Before
COVID, she
COVID.
could have licked me.
Katrina was not doing that before COVID.
She could have
I
licked
mean,
me though during COVID.
Not all Katrina gets now is Brian Cage.
Oh yeah. No, isn't
I
that
saw
the
that
other
and I was
chick?
like, it was funny. I was like in the Eternals, I was like, I don't like this. I don't know what this is, but I'm not a fan of this. But then you see them, you're like, all right.
No, but isn't that
But I
the
don't
other? Isn't he with the announcer?
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The announcer, yeah.
I was about to say, when did he, Brian Cage, hook up
'Cause-
with Katrina? Because
I was about to say I don't like that shit
Didn't
neither.
Who's Katrina
he's
with?
with the
Katrina was with Mil
Katrina's with
Muertes.
Mil Muertes.
No, who's she really with?
Oh,
Nobody.
Show.
Okay. Well, not that we know of.
Not that we know of,
Yeah.
right?
all I know is that she said she'll
Brittany
never work
Spencer.
for the WWE again.
Whoops.
Because my brother went to a panel at Comic-Con and they asked her and she was like she'll never work for the WWE. 'Cause apparently she had a bad experience with Bill DeMott or some shit like that.
Oh, everybody has apparently.
Yeah, but
Nobody likes Bill DeMont.
yeah. But it was from the vibe I got from my brother. I think it was like sexual harassment type shit. So I don't know. I'm not gonna
Right, because
speculate.
he was part of it. He was part of the whole fucking shit that
Me too.
happened.
The Me Too movement, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn you, Bill. Damn you, Hugh Morris. No laughing
Where
matter.
did I go?
I don't
What
know.
happened?
You're still you're frozen on Ninja, but you're black on on the street.
Why am I frozen? Like I'm looking at my internet. My internet connection's great. Ninja does not like me. You know what?
Fucking Steve.
Refresh.
Fucking Steve. All right, lady, we're gonna have to adjust. on the fly here.
It's back to us, right?
Yeah.
Back to us, right? The sole survivors.
That's it. That's it.
You're there, but you're not on YouTube.
Oh, she gone now. Yo, we're up and we want the smoke, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. There's two of us that do the sole survivors.
That's
it's
it.
This guy and that guy.
There you go.
I wore the right shirt today.
Word.
So far, I'm good.
Yo, for real. Oh, and there you go, Gigi. I'm wearing your shirt.
Yes! The SmackDown shirt.
That's
yes.
right.
Got the pink one on today for the ladies.
It's the better of two evils. That's what that is right there. Because SmackDown has been shit lately.
It has. It
Well,
has.
I caught it and I was like,
Roman was like, I'm gone for 1 week, and all of a sudden this show turned. It sucked. It's just watching an episode of Raw, and I'm like,
he's not lying, son. That shit was ass.
Hell yeah.
It was terrible.
Yeah. I might just review it for the sake of like, yo, guys, I hate this. I'm watching this against my will at this point. It's not Raw. It's shorter, but shit.
Yo,
I just want to make sure that Rock is always looking at me.
I hear you. I'm trying to comprehend, like I'm trying to put together words to describe them turning into Raw, and my brain is shutting down, like cannot compute.
Remember,
I can't even make an excuse
I want
for
you
them.
to still figure out jacket time, by the way.
Yo, bro, Gigi, do you know about jacket time?
Jacket time.
Oh, Lay, please fill her in.
All right, so you know how good Kushida is, right? Kushida has the whole Back to the Future thing, right? So they tagged him up with a individual on NXT that apparently likes wearing funky jackets. So they make him a tag team, and what's their tag team name? Jacket Time. And here's the kicker: they're both Asian.
Wait, is one of them always wearing like a colorful ass jacket but no shirt underneath it, and always wearing colorful trunks to go with the jacket as well?
Absolutely correct.
And who's the other one?
The other one is Kushida.
Koshi. Oh,
Back to the Future.
Yeah.
That's right. The short little dude that was in a fight with Undisputed Era before they, right? Was he?
Yep.
And
he wrestled Roger Strong up for the Cruiserweight champion, and now Roger Strong is Cruiserweight champion.
And if I'm not mistaken, he was the last person that Velveteen Dream wrestled.
I believe so. I believe you're correct.
So whoever he wrestles leaves. Come on, Ricochet.
Which they put him on main event.
Yo.
So yeah, that's Jacket Time. That's a real tag team name. Jacket Time.
I can't comprehend that. I cannot comprehend
Especially
that
when
at
you
all.
put one of the best light heavyweights in the world in that, whatever that is.
Yeah.
I blame Show.
Yeah, I blame Show also. We're gonna have to make a poll. Who blames Show?
Sounds like you're writing NXT. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, Show. Hold on. There you go. The poll is out. I figured out how to make a poll, Gigi.
So on point.
Who blames Show? You dead ass put a poll.
Yeah. Apparently,
I'm the first one to put yes.
Apparently, Show looks like Jackie Chan out of all of us from yesterday, and Lay looks like Chris Tucker. According to the poll we had yesterday.
Shit.
You missed Show doing a roundhouse kick.
Oh yeah. It was dangerous.
OMG. I'm just like reading like shit on the chat right now. Eddie Kingston and CM Punk's promo. I don't want to say it's the best promo of the year, but I will say it's the most believable one. I will say that. Did I freeze again?
Oh,
What the fuck? Oh,
No, you're
there
back.
you
You're
go.
back. You're
I'm
back.
like, I was beeping it. I was like, why am I frozen? What is going on again? We're not doing this shit. I don't think it's the promo of the year. I do believe it is thus far the most heated fight and the shortest, like they said, this is 15 years in the making, right? This is supposed to happen God knows how long ago, but it didn't happen for whatever reasons. I want to say it's the most believable match that when their promos are out, it makes me truly believe that they fucking hate each other.
Yeah.
You know, it's that is the most believable part. That's what makes me want to watch this match even more. And I want to say it's probably one of the most anticipated matches that's going to happen on Saturday. You know, because we already know Eddie Kingston's going to give him his all. And lately those Eddie Kingston chops to the chest, Dios mío.
They're looking a little
Lighten up.
Walterish. Looking a little Walterish.
My man's lighting these boys up like it's a Christmas tree. Red lights everywhere. Woo! I'm ready for it. I want to see Eddie Kingston and CM Punk go. I want to see Eddie Kingston give CM Punk his first loss.
Eddie Kingston is on a losing streak, so he needs to win.
Or you're gonna see one of the greatest heel turns of all time when he snaps. When he loses, remember, because that heel turn was supposed to go to Mox.
Oh yeah,
right.
I guess the whole thing with when Daniel, he was like, he loses, and all of a sudden he goes, "Well, fuck this! If I'm gonna lose all the way," and he just snaps. But if you transfer over to Kingston, it still is believable. That's his boy.
And they already.
I got no problem with Eddie Kingston heel. That's fucking dope. Sign me up.
He was good as a heel when he first came against Moxie. He came in as a Rolling Thunder.
He not only that, but remember his time when he was trying to break up Penta and Rey Fenix.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about, that's my best friend. Me and my best friend. And then when they broke up, he's like former best friend. And then they reunited later on. And he's like, you know, an enemy isn't an enemy of a friend. Whatever shit that he had to say. And he just looked at him. He was like, hi, former best friend. And then for weeks and weeks and weeks, every time he kept tagging up with Penta, he kept reminding folks, this is my former best friend. And it was great. It was great. Great promos. And you can't go wrong with an Eddie Kingston promo at all. And the match itself, let's go.
Did you hear about him being offered a spot in WWE, but as a trainer, and he turned it down because he's like, nah, I want to wrestle. Because they didn't want to put him on TV. They just wanted him to like train the guys in the performance center.
It's not like they were going to put him on TV anyway.
That's true.
Look at all the talent that they got that they don't put on the TV. They just say we're rotating the fucking same 6 people.
Yeah. He is definitely not WWE material.
No, not at all. He would have got fired. He would have got let go a while ago, you know? They won't tolerate his behavior because it's not corporate like. Far from it.
Yeah, and I think if they wanted a character like Eddie Kingston, I think they'd have brought back Bully Ray. Because he's more of a WWE type Eddie Kingston dude. You know? He can do the WWE style. He's old enough to, you know, to like he doesn't need to.
It's that rugged type of style, and Bubba Ray can definitely deliver that. Yeah. Especially being an original ECW.
Yep, he already has the credibility for the international fans.
Right, exactly. So it would make sense. WWE does have that person.
You good, show?
Yeah. I'm here. I don't know if y'all can hear me, so I'm not talking much.
Nah, we can hear you. What was the question you wanted to ask us before?
I was asking, I heard I heard a promo that Eddie Kingston and Daniel Bryan did. So I don't.
Me neither. No more
He
questions for
doesn't
sure.
know.
No more
He
questions.
don't know.
Yo, why is it when show goes out, Gigi goes out?
I don't know. This is by far the craziest thing. Am I still here?
You're in the. We hear you.
I became John Cena. What is this mess?
Yo,
Yes,
show
the
every
fuck, the show is driving.
show,
Yo,
Believe it or
my
not, somebody gave him a
Wi-Fi.
license.
My Wi-Fi was on.
bro. Every time you leave, Gigi gets fucked
Yo,
up.
I hate when that happened. My Wi-Fi was on.
I'm still
Yo,
here.
why I
You
gotta
can,
be me?
yeah, you can hear her, just can't see her.
Yeah. What happened, show?
And you
I'm a
can see me,
ghost.
but you can't hear me.
No, we can hear
I
and
had
see
my
you.
Wi-Fi on, so it kept connecting to something.
Oh,
Now I finally fixed it. My fucking internet was on. My Wi-Fi, it was messing up everything.
all right. What was the question? We
But
got to the
anyway,
part
no, I
with
was- I
Eddie
was
Kingston
asking-
and Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, I wanted to know if I saw a good promo they had. I wanted to know if they actually had the match. And how did it go? Or did they just skip it?
All right, you're back, Gigi. No, they had the
Okay.
match.
No. Why does my camera seem okay? You know what? That's just me. Go ahead. Sorry, my fault.
That's all good. Yo, it wouldn't be the NuKKle Podcast if we didn't have fucking technical difficulties. And we're still waiting for Pro Wrestling Podcast to come in here. Oh, guys,
Oh, word.
me and Lay made the executive decision, since next week the Turnbuckle Tavern is gonna be on, and there's gonna be like 8 of us. There's a spot. I'm gonna try to get Kenny on also. One of the court sessions is gonna be about finally letting go of this Hogan shit, the Hogan racism shit. So y'all get your arguments together, and we're gonna drop this, and we're gonna see how this shit goes.
And we're gonna love Hogan for after that. That's it.
No, you ain't gotta love him.
No
It's
more
just
Hogan hate?
you ain't gotta love him. You just gotta stop with the, like, you know, if Clinton can get away with, you know, fucking Monica Lewinsky, let Hogan pass with this shit too. But we'll talk about that next week. I just want to let y'all know.
What?
Away with it.
We're comparing Clinton to Hogan right now. Are you fucking kidding me?
See,
Vince McMahon
Where-
Hogan.
wait. Did you just really compare Clinton and Monica Lewinsky to Hogan?
yes.
Hell
Wait,
yeah. we
what?
gave him. And that was a
I
lot
mean,
worse.
yeah, but what? Him getting a fucking blowjob?
Yeah, he was getting.
He just got head.
From somebody else that's not his wife. You lose.
Yeah, there you
All
go.
I said was nigga. My nigga.
I mean, Hogan did the same thing, but you didn't hear Bill say, "Man, fuck these niggers." And they're like, no, he never said that. Right?
He wasn't recorded because you
You
can't
just
record
know
the
that he
president.
got head. That's it.
But he was playing the
Oh,
saxophone
man.
for a reason, though, right, Lay?
Oh shit.
Just saying.
Yo,
Just
Jackie
fucking
Chan
saying.
Said nigga
Oh.
yesterday, nobody said nothing. What's up? my
All I
nigga?
hear is careless whispers right now in the back.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh man. There it is.
Oh shit.
Shit.
We're gonna get fired for that little song. Right
Oh shit. La Flaca, word. Every time Show's driving, and every time he goes, he takes me with him. I'm not here for the ride
Yeah,
along,
yeah.
yo. I'm nice and
Let's
comfortable.
go. You said shotgun.
My chair.
Let's roll.
No,
No.
no.
How far is that church from where you live, bro?
About
Jesus.
2 hours. About 2 hours.
bro.
Jesus.
Yeah.
He li-
You
remember
the closer church, man.
the church he goes to is around you, Lay, closer to you, and then he goes home, which he lives in on the corner of Carajo Land and West Bubblefuck.
Fucking PA.
Why is your church around here?
West Bubble mierda. I don't give
Yo,
a fuck.
because it's either you
'Cause
find
that's where they wanted to
Jesus
get
in the
married.
hood or in jail, and Show ain't the type to be in jail. We learned this shit last week on the Tone the Show.
Well, yeah, we did. We learned that extensively.
Yes.
Lay, the Jesus in the suburbs is a lot different from the Jesus in the hood.
He's less tan.
Understand.
Understand this,
You know the sad part is, I can see that. I think that Jesus in the suburbs likes he's a big fan of that Silent K.
Oh,
that
yeah.
we always talk about.
It's that third K. All right, it's that third K. That's
oh my
what they
God.
think.
It's funny because we had Walter go, yo, what you have against Braun Breaker? I go, nothing. It's the good old boys in Stanford that have problems with.
There he goes.
Mm-hmm.
If he loads
That's
up.
how I named him. Oh shit.
Oh, you green though.
Another one that's driving.
It looks like the worst game of chicken ever right now. The worst game of chicken ever between them.
Do y'all see him? Because he's green to me.
Yeah,
All right, there you go. All right, I see him.
No, we see him.
On the stream, I see him.
I
I don't even know where he's at.
I see him on
my
the
connection is
stream.
really good.
But on the OBS
Can you
Ninja,
guys
he's
see him?
green.
I always see him.
Yeah,
He's on the thing. I always see him.
yeah. People on YouTube can see you, but on my Ninja, I can't see you. But I'm looking at you through the YouTube, so it's all right.
All right. What's up,
But
everybody?
since you can see him,
Really?
go subscribe and do all that shit. What's up, bro?
What's going on, show? How's everything going? What are we talking about?
So far, so good. Oh shit, we
Hey,
in
if
the
it
same
sounds like
car,
I'm
bro.
yelling, I'm sorry.
They taking turns driving. It's so good. Well, we were stalling until you got here.
We both driving. We headed to the same spot.
But originally we was talking about Eddie Kingston and CM Punk. That
Yeah.
promo that they had.
Absolutely.
What's going on, Kenny?
I gotta go home.
Yo,
Yo,
Click on it, show.
Wait, what's going
See
on?
that.
They're both driving. That's what's going on.
yeah.
I know, but I don't know
Hello?
whose thing is
Same
going on. I'm assuming it's show.
Yeah, Show got the police scanner. Well, I always say police like that. But K got the police.
Police?
Yeah, the
I'm reading
police.
myself.
What you from Englewood in
Yeah,
LA?
yeah, they got the police.
What's wrong with
Bro.
you?
The Babacoo.
Eddie Kingston and CM Punk. That's what we're talking
Yeah.
about. Sorry, yeah.
Yo, I live.
Yo, for everybody at home
Okay.
wondering what the fuck is happening, they're getting
Okay.
the audio late,
White folk live.
so that's
I need
why
to know
it
where
sounds
the
weird.
And they're both actually in the middle. They're driving.
Yeah.
Folks, so
Show
is the
is
seatbelt gonna give it away?
word.
Wait for it. That's your word, Gigi. There it is. They ain't the show till that's
Is my audio late?
No,
it's turning in and out, brother.
yeah, but his Show is still answering a question from 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well, he's still
I'm not
asking the
answering nothing. All I
question.
said was,
Yo,
Gigi, pour me a
Oh
cup.
my god, bro!
I said,
It's
Gigi,
because we got the question in parts. It's like
That's the thing, yeah. So we never got the full question. He's
I
like,
heard
I want
Daniel
to ask the
Bryan
question.
and that.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened.
That was it.
That's what I saw.
What happened?
Show every
We
time he
don't
asks
know.
a question, Show
We
gets
still
booted.
don't know.
Yo,
He
what's
never-
your,
he
bro,
don't
what's your
know.
question, Show? Wait, what's your question, Show? Daniel Bryan. Forget the Daniel Bryan part. Get to the end of it.
but Tor already answered it. He said yes, they had a match.
Oh, there you go.
He heard the question.
Oh, he's talking about
happening?
Eddie
Yeah.
Kingston, Lay.
And Eddie
Oh,
Kingston and
yo.
Daniel Bryan. Then Eddie Kingston
He
and
was
Daniel
talking
Bryan.
about Eddie Kingston and Daniel Bryan.
Oh, their match.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, their match. What about their match?
He asked if they
Yeah.
wrestled.
Yeah, they did wrestle.
Now I wanted to know if they actually had the match.
Yeah, they
Tor
did.
answered it.
Yeah.
Though.
Okay.
How was the
Nothing.
match?
It was good.
It was good. You should watch it.
Good luck, so welcome.
A fucking wrestling podcast. You should watch it. Yeah, I mean, if you're on your phone, you know, YouTube is an amazing thing.
Walter, I've said it before, man. Somebody gave that man a license. Remember that. So if you're out there driving, folks, be careful. Your beard and a Yankee hat and shades at night. Be very careful. Why do you have shades on?
Yo, those are his prescription glasses. They're just tinted. He needs those to see. He can't see. Yo, we tried them on over the weekend, and bro, I saw the future. Gigi know what I'm talking about. Gigi know what we're talking about.
Oh my god!
Because they're just like, I know people that have glasses that they get tinted, but Jesus, them just dark.
Word.
How he hasn't wrapped himself on a pole, I don't know. On some Paul Walker shit. Yeah, I just said that it happens.
Hey, fuck it. But all right, yo,
Yeah.
Pro Wrestling Podcast, what's going on, man? You sitting there all quiet and shit.
Hello. Am I even here?
Yeah, you're here.
Yeah.
You are definitely
You're with
here.
us. You're with us.
We see you
Okay.
driving without glasses and without a hat. You look like you know where you're heading to because you can see without tinted glasses. What's going on, Pro? How are you today?
The show just get pulled over?
I'm actually really freaking tired. I just got so I can get my mind off of that. What? So I'm so lost.
Oh, he did get pulled over.
Oh, you're lost on what we're talking about.
Well, yeah. My bad, Pro. You broke up there, but then it shows.
They're both waking up.
All right.
Maybe I should come back another time.
Well, how long you got until you get home?
Oh, good old 40 minutes.
I mean, we'll still be on.
We'll still be
We'll
on.
still be on.
Yeah, we'll still
We'll
be
still
on.
be on.
I just don't want to
We'll
miss
be on
the big.
until-
All right.
No,
You-
you
yeah,
can
I mean-
listen in.
What subject you want us to not do until you get on?
All of them.
Yeah.
You know what?
No,
I'm
I
not
don't-
even mad at
I
him.
Hey,
I'm not
respect
even
that
mad
he
at
went. I
him.
appreciate that. I appreciate
I
that.
hear you.
Fuck it.
We should honor this request and just shoot this shit about wrestling until this man comes on.
You know what's funny? I was saying, like when Gigi put that Stone Cold segment when he goes to corporate, I did want to talk about that because I thought that shit is awesome. When Stone Cold goes to corporate, is amazing, bro.
So
That was great.
I love that. I love it. It's fun.
It was definitely
listen,
a
I'll
dope
be
moment.
right back, guys.
He said, "Is that?
All right, we'll see
That's
you
not how
soon.
you answer the phone.
All right.
You don't answer the phone like that." He said, "Who the hell is this?" Fucking love that segment, bro.
Say, would you like a coffee? No, but I'll take a good cold one.
You know what? I'll have another cold beer. He said, "Honey, it's 10 in the morning. I gotta have myself a beer."
Word.
I've actually done that. Make no mistake about it. It's like, what time is it? 10. Do we have any beer left? Yeah. Good morning. I'll be right back.
Yo, show you're muted. Oh, I can't hear you. Nope, still can't hear you. Yo, we should change up this podcast from the wrestling podcast to if it's not one thing, it's another. Yo, that's the title of today's show.
It should definitely be the Shit Happens podcast.
Yeah, right.
Shit happens.
We let the producers of WWE write this podcast, this episode. Look what
Absolutely
happened.
Correct. We did.
I blame Steve.
Me too.
I don't know where he at.
Word.
Wait.
I'm gonna blame him.
This is good. Show's gone, but Gigi's still here. Ha!
Hey! Victory!
Yeah.
Damn
There
right,
you
it's a
go.
victory.
There you go.
See?
Cheers.
Listen, Yeah, but that segment, man, I swear to God, I remember the first time I saw that, I was like, he is not. And I'm like, oh, he is. He's in corporate office.
Best part.
That's great.
There's a meeting happening soon. Yeah, I don't do that. No,
don't do
pretty
that.
much.
He said, you know what? We're all here. We're all going to have cold beer. There you go. Just throwing beers at people. I'm like, yo, that's like 8 beers within 20 minutes.
Imagine being an intern there. They'd be like, so this is what goes down? Like,
Yeah, right? You show up for that one segment. That's your first day. You're like, we have beers during the day? This is dope. All of a sudden, next day, shit. That was a segment. Like, cool.
turn around and be
Yeah,
like,
for real.
I was set up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a lot of liquor happening there.
Probably.
Oh, where did I go? We spoke too soon.
Yeah, I don't
We
know.
spoke too soon.
It's funny. It
Wait a
says you're
minute.
muted on my thing, but we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
What's going on?
And
Yo,
you want to know what's crazy? So no, but I'm checking my settings and it says video source and it says automatically disable video.
what?
And there I go. Yeah, like I had to check my settings because I was like, something just is not right. And I have my settings on here. It says USB cable, you know, like, and I know what the fuck I'm doing here. But yeah, no, this shit just cuts off on me. I still blame Steve, and I think Steve right now is Steve. I would appreciate if you would not hack my shit,
Word.
you know, because nobody's gonna give you their Cash App. I'm gonna just let you know that right now.
Dead
Okay,
ass.
so please don't do that nonsense. Yeah, man.
But I tell
Fuck
you,
Steve.
we never seen Steve and Show in the same room at the same time. Just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there.
I agree.
All right, so since we I guess
So we're gonna wait for pro wrestling to come on. I'm okay with that, but I mean, we're still gonna touch up on some subjects. We just won't go fully into certain things.
Yeah.
It's funny. I was telling Toe that where Braun Breaker, they took him overseas with the main roster.
I
And
heard
apparently
that.
he's like he got the biggest pop out of everybody. At the end of the night, they do like a whole swan song, and he got a really big pop. So it's a good sign for Braun Breaker, man.
It's good signs, but at the same time, just because he works well overseas doesn't necessarily mean he's going to work well here. The response is not the same.
I mean, but
You know?
for a guy that
There's hope.
the
hope.
guy that's NXT, that's a good sign. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, he's the only person from NXT they took overseas with them. They didn't take anybody else from NXT, only him.
That's true.
So
Because they're immediately gonna shoot him right up.
absolutely.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? Like once he wins that NXT title, it'll be like a month and he's gone, if that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Depending on how many people they release in the next quarterly report.
And then
Yo,
How many they release?
apparently, and if you
at
need
this
the
point-
age requirements,
at this point, let's be real. If Ziggler Root aren't gone by then, there's something crazy happening.
pretty much.
You know what I'm saying?
But yo, he
And
has to
then
go to
Ziggler
Raw
could-
though. I don't
Ziggler
see
could join
him.
his brother at AEW.
I don't see him doing anything to Roman though. Yo, Show, were you pulled over? You're muted. But there you go.
No.
You got something to eat?
When you paying a toll.
I lost connection. I didn't get pulled over.
No, well, you put the phone down and you was looking at somebody and talking.
Oh, my fault.
Oh,
My bad.
I was
apologize.
ordering food.
Oh, okay.
Tommaso was with him. It was Braun Breaker and Tommaso.
That's right.
Still.
okay, but still, he's one of the very
Grills.
newest ones in there. So, yeah, that makes sense.
So Grills? Yeah. I mean, still, you know what I'm saying? For somebody that's relatively, I mean, he's literally wet behind the ears, Similac on the breath, WWE, like wrestling wise. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't happen often.
Yeah. Yo,
And it ain't like, I understand if you take like Finn Balor or anybody that's of like European descent. Sheamus, of course, went over. Drew McIntyre was there. Clearly, you know. Braun Breaker, Rex Steiner is not. It's not. I mean,
Yo,
probably somewhere down the line, but he is the furthest from European as you're gonna get.
that's true.
And I know
Mhm.
Tommaso Ciampa is apparently Italian, so there you go.
Yo,
yo,
OG wants to know what the poll's about. Well, we've been getting a lot of technical difficulties with OBS with Gigi and Show, and we also blame Show about something else, right? Oh, the writing in NXT.
Yes, absolutely.
The jacket time. We blame Show for that. So if you guys blame Show, put it in the poll. If not, you know, the 10-step process is always there.
Yo, just to let you know, Krills wants to let you guys know that everything is phenomenal.
That's right.
Got to keep that going from yesterday. Everything's phenomenal.
That's right.
And he's not talking about AJ either.
Word.
Not AJ Styles is just phenomenal.
That's right. You're doing a phenomenal job, Gigi.
Absolutely. Show, you're doing phenomenal, whatever the hell it is
Yeah,
you're doing.
you're doing something.
And it's phenomenal.
Yeah. And Pro Wrestling Podcast, to have you on for the 5 minutes, it was phenomenal.
I'm doing it.
Absolutely. By the way, I like the fact that nobody said, "Show, drive safe." Nobody has said, "Show."
Yeah.
Yo, I seen videos of
I'm
Show
gonna
this
be
weekend.
Show's friend. Show, drive safe, please.
Yo, nobody.
Yeah,
I
I'm
just
gonna be a
realized that
friend. I'm
nobody
gonna be the
said
friend.
that.
Yo.
Appreciate you, Gigi.
You know something though?
appreciate it.
Me and Show already know what happened to him last weekend, so there's no more driving safe. He's just gonna have to figure it out.
Well, nah. It's either you drive
Word.
safe.
Yo, I just forgot about that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yo, I showed him the video, Gigi. Oh shit.
No, are you serious?
I showed him the video outside the car.
And inside the car. So Lay, Show has a dashboard camera, and he rented a car, and he's trying to get around someone, and this is with the West Side Highway or some shit. One of them things. He's trying to get around them, and the sidewalk comes in and cuts off one of the lanes.
Got it.
So he's in that lane, and he didn't realize the sidewalk turned, and he just ran over the sidewalk, blew out his tire. And you see the video of him like he you see his face, bro.
Man.
Yeah.
I can't
see
wait.
the
I need to see
sidewalk.
this.
I saw the car.
Listen, it's not your fault. The sidewalk was in your way.
That's
Remember
right.
that.
No one told that sidewalk to move.
The sidewalk saved my life.
I think you would have had time to cut that motherfucker off, bro. You had
Yeah,
time.
'cause
I analyzed it.
I didn't notice. You analyzed it?
Yeah,
I didn't thought I was gonna hit him if I.
No,
tried to
if the
swerve in.
sidewalk wasn't there, you would have been able to do it.
I wouldn't have ran into the cars in front of the sidewalk. You don't think?
Nah.
I agree with you. I would have celebrated a little more.
Trust me, I had my
But I
fair
didn't
share
see the-
of almost
it was
getting totaled by Mack trucks cutting them off. So I know the dimensions of your car, Show. You know what I'm saying?
crazy. He said, "I know you would have made it."
Yeah,
Listen,
I had
I'm glad
faith in
that
you.
sidewalk came out. It made me break. So I'm good. Plus, this car stops itself, so I would have been fine.
It didn't
It
stop.
was just the heart attack I had.
It
Word,
doesn't
didn't
detect the
stop
sidewalk.
This motherfucker. But anyways, continue. My bad.
You know what's funny?
Like
OG
we found
just
with the
said.
show.
OG just said Gigi laying toe tags. You guys are always on time, and Show is always late. And I'm sitting like, Gigi has her own start time.
Yeah, I normally come between 9:30, 10
What time is
o'clock ish. You know, but I be doing mom things. It's not that I'm just bullshitting.
I
You
got
know,
here first.
I do mom
They
things.
cheating.
Show do sleeping things.
Yeah. Yo, Show made it to the
Understandable.
podcast last night at
Hey, yeah, I'm
12:03.
awake.
Yep.
As soon as we turned off the stream, Show came in the fucking.
Damn.
So
That
he
was
texted
Oh my
me
god! It's
like,
like that one time where he was off for a minute, that we would cut it off. He decided to come back on. Look at that!
Yep.
Look
Yep.
at that consistency. Let's do that.
That shit was. We got.
Well,
stories.
not that kind of consistency.
That was the 1 year.
Yeah, I know. I was
anniversary,
just trying to make it
bro.
sound good.
So I
I
had
was just
to
trying
do
to
it
make it
again.
sound good.
No,
Word.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
yo,
We're dying. You just see
Right as I
that.
was
All of a
finishing,
sudden, we
yo,
see
what's
Show.
up,
We go,
guys?
this son of a bitch.
word.
We all go, this motherfucker.
You
You showed
motherfucker.
up.
All right. So to bring it back to
Right when
wrestling
it's
a little bit.
Yes.
I stayed for an hour and a half with you afterwards, though. Go ahead.
That's true, but don't count for the podcast. But I get you. So to bring it back to wrestling, how do you guys feel about Doudrop making that promo on Bianca Belair during that 5-woman shit?
It's funny. I heard no lies. I heard no lies. I'm sorry. I love you. I'm with it.
I don't know because I did not watch SmackDown.
No, Raw.
Raw?
It was on
Yeah.
Raw.
I didn't watch. Oh, right. I didn't watch Raw either
Okay, so
because I was working that night. I did not even get a chance to rewatch it within the time frame that I was able to.
there was a
I didn't get to
5-woman
watch
match.
Raw. NXT. The only thing I watched was Dynamite, and
You
that's
know-
about it.
You know what though? You won though, because Dynamite was way better than the other ones.
You did see the best product,
Yeah.
right there. You did.
So
I believe that I did see the ending of Big E, and fuck,
Chad Gable.
was it? Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. I don't remember much, but I saw a little bit of that.
Yeah, I mean that match was what like 5 minutes. It wasn't a
Yeah,
long
yeah.
match. No, you're back.
Yeah.
Yo, so what
I
happened
did
was
get
they had
the
a
ball,
they had a 5-woman match to determine the number one contender for Becky Lynch, and
Okay.
Doudrop was not in the match. It was the 5 competitors in the Survivor Series match, and Doudrop goes, "Why is Bianca Belair in this match when Becky Lynch already got is already done with her? Why aren't you guys done with her? Why can't I get a title shot? Why is Bianca Belair here?" And I was like, yo, rewatching, I was like, yo, that's kind of tough. It's like,
It's true though.
Becky already got past her.
Like that's the problem. They don't know how to rotate, and that's always been their biggest problem. And because you don't know how to rotate, you'll never be able to see what else the fans might want. Y'all gave us Queen Zelina. We knew that was gonna happen. All right, we saw it a mile away. She got this whole fucking Latina Aaliyah look to her because she does her whole cosplay thing.
Yep.
So we knew that's what's happening. And then with the build up with Xavier Woods, we already knew where that was heading. And right now the only person that's kind of winning is Xavier Woods, King Woods, because I don't see them doing much. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you know what? I want to see Doudrop in there. I want to see. I saw Dana Brooke make an appearance. I saw that somewhere on Twitter.
Yeah, she said the same shit she always says. I've been overlooked for the past 15 years. Well, bitch, because you can't wrestle. That's the fucking fact. I'm surprised you survived the cutting. Sorry, I had to say that. I had to get that shit on my chest.
No, it's true. It's true. She is a good fitness model. She knows how to do some moves, basic moves. But you're basic.
Corey Graves was right when he said she didn't progress at all. Yeah.
No, she didn't. And, he shouldn't have to apologize for any of that because it's the fucking truth. There's no progression going on with her. How long has she been with the company? Y'all let go Mickey James, but y'all didn't let go Dana Brooke.
For real. Dana Brooks had to been there, like 5 years now? Longer than that?
Whose dick is Dana Brooke sucking?
All of them, probably. I don't know, man, but that's...
Jesus.
It seems like that, and I know Lay got that look on his face like he believes it.
I was going to say Kevin Dunn.
Oh, there you go.
Apparently, everybody hates that guy. I get it. He's one of the good old boys.
Oh, yeah. The third K.
Mm. There it is. That's
there
the
it
third
goes.
K.
We found it out.
Or the one in Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
There you go. That's the first K. So now we just need the second K.
Tony Khan.
We figured it out.
It's Nick Khan. It's Nick Khan.
Nick Khan. Tony Khan.
You figure out where the third K went.
There you go. We figured it out.
3 Ks. And now Coach Vince is the Grand Dragon. I'm sorry. I mean, he's the boss.
Yeah.
Sorry. I apologize.
Shit.
I might have stated too much facts there.
It's true.
Oh, man. But yeah, no, Dana Brooke just needs to stop. She needs to stop and step up. If she can't step up, then step off.
Word.
Simple as that.
I'll tell you this.
And you know what's crazy? Natty can go and put in the work. My only problem is with Natty is that she sucks at giving promos. She's not the best. She hesitates a lot. She doesn't know how to deliver. You know, it's awkward when she delivers something heelish because it doesn't really sound like she's being an asshole. It just sounds like she's just reading off of a script.
Which is true.
You know,
It's true. Yeah, it's funny because you figure, like I said it before and I'll say it again. Bret Hart didn't have great promos.
That's
You
a
just
fact.
had it was just direct. So you figured maybe just be direct like your uncle.
Yeah.
That might help.
But you notice she's not very deliberate with a lot of the shit she does. A lot of the shit she does, it almost seems like it's like Gigi said, it's an act. You know, she doesn't speak deliberately to people. She doesn't wrestle deliberately. It's almost like she's trying to be super
it's
safe.
not believable.
Yeah,
it's not believable. That's the thing. It's not believable. And this thing about, you know, wrestling, pro wrestling overall is that, you know, you make it fucking believe it. That's why we were talking about when we were talking about Eddie Kingston and CM Punk's promo and how believable that felt. When somebody actually when you have the fans actually believe in your shit, we're gonna want to watch. But I mean, not for nothing, you can't bullshit a bullshitter.
Right.
And the fans are a lot more intelligent now than what they were back in the day. So it's not believable. Natty, we feel like it's, you know, she's tough. She's a great wrestler. But her promos, she's just, nah, man, it's not there.
You know what it is? She seems like a tamed lion to me. Because when she first came, she was doing her thing. You could see she was one of the top out of all of them. And then it just, like, somebody told her, nah, you're going to have to turn that down. And she left that shit on one. Never turn that shit back up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it. I get it.
At that time, it was still probably a little also sensitive because the whole heart situation. It wasn't always completely squished at that point in time.
That's true. Yeah, because then it almost got awkward after the WrestleMania match with Bret Hart and Vince. Because they helped him out and all that other shit. Like, they were hot.
Mm-hmm.
They were hot when they came out. The D.H. Smith and Tyson Kidd and Natalia. Then that whole shit happened with Bret Hart where he spent 25 minutes hitting Vince McMahon with the chair, and we're all like, all right, motherfucker, stop. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then it just became downhill from there. They got rid of D.H. Smith. They're like, oh, well, you know, you're not your father. Tyson Kidd got injured by Samoa Joe.
Yeah, that was devastating. But at least, you know what? Tyson Kidd put a lot of heart into the women's matches, especially when they were trying to go ahead and put on full-length matches. You know, he's the one behind a lot of them. He was behind Bayley and Sasha. He was as a tag team. He was behind Iconics. He was behind the whole women's movement, pretty much. And because he couldn't wrestle, at least he had that. And that helped out a lot. It sucks, man, because I was really enjoying watching Tyson Kidd and Cesaro being a fucking tag team. They were getting the heat.
Yeah, that was a good tag team.
Mm-hmm.
Completely agree.
And now Cesaro was in a tag team on SmackDown last week.
Yeah.
He lost to the Mahongs. Hector Garza, Angel Garza and Guadalupe.
Los Lotharios.
There you go.
The Lotharios.
Yeah. The Jose Lotharios.
You know, apparently all they do is lovers, Latin lovers.
Yeah.
Original. So what do Latin people do? Love making. What? What?
You know what's crazy? I would rather be the Jose Lotharios than Jacket Time. Just saying.
I'd rather be the Lotharios than El Matadors from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, the Spaniard bullfighters from Puerto Rico.
And then they were selling you timeshare in Puerto Rico.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The Shining Stars.
That's right. Did they have a match at all? I don't
No, they
remember
did.
them having a match.
They did. The first time they had, I forgot what tag team they had a match with, and the first thing they do is he tried to sell them timeshare, and then they beat the shit out of them. I guess it was like jobbers.
Ah,
I don't recall. Yeah, but I remember I remember 2 specific matches on Raw, and I was like, this is horrendous. Stop this. They did 2 promos, and then the funny thing is, they were with the company this whole time, and then when they released them, I'm like, oh shit, they're still with them.
yeah.
Oh shit, they've been there that whole time.
I was like, what are you guys still doing here? I don't know. They never released it.
like-
They still pay us.
I'd be like, yo,
You showed up?
I'd be like, wait a minute. You guys weren't released already? No, we've been down here. We're back in here catering for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holding on the food.
Yeah, they told us we was gonna be released after Dana Brooke. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Los
yeah.
Lotharios. Los Lotharios.
Word.
I saw that shit and I was like, you're related? Oh, that's right. You guys are cousins.
Wow.
That this dude
Wow.
and Joe Garza and this dude is related. I was like, oh, that's right. You guys are cousins.
I tell you what, Andrade is winning. Because that'd have been his ass with fucking Angel. But now
Yeah,
there's no
absolutely.
Garza, it's just Angel.
Absolutely. Yes, he
Or
is.
they
Now he's-
completely dropped that shit.
Yeah,
What?
we're gonna make them Spanish lovers, but take all the Spanish out of them.
Yo, it's so terrible, man.
That shit is. It's
Man.
amazing how quickly they turn around and like, yo, you know what? We made Eddie Guerrero a Latin lover. Yeah, you know what? And you made Tino San Martina a thing on Matador. How did that work out for his career?
Yeah, right? And then they did it to the
The
fucking
Puerto Ricans.
yeah.
How did that work out for them? See what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's not how, that's not how it works, but yeah, that's
And they
this is not how it works.
they actually turned one of their wrestlers into a bull. Remember the Mentor?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Wow.
They need to get
Oh,
rid of all the
sure.
bulls.
Yo, you know what's
Oh
funny?
my
I look back
God.
at like a match with him, and it took longer for him to get into the ring with that fucking headpiece than for the match, bro. He was also, for some reason, that was not edited, but I think it's because on YouTube. He was on some. Then you see the ref go,
Come
I
on
was
in
like,
here.
what the fuck? And the match was like a minute. I was like,
He blew all of his match time trying to get in the ring.
oh my God, son. I know his cardio was shot after that heat. He
Oh,
was on
yeah.
some, get off me. And then I went back and watched the Giant Gonzalez versus The Undertaker. Not gonna lie to you, I felt bad for The Undertaker. I felt really, really bad.
And
Because
you-
you couldn't get anything out of that stiff ass.
But you know what's crazy? If you watch him in like Lethal Lottery, like 89 or some shit,
Mhm.
he wasn't that bad in WCW. I don't know what happened that he was like, yo, I'm just gonna be
Maybe
a cardboard
his
box.
knees was just shot after that, bro.
Probably he is a tall
Yeah, you
dude.
gotta remember, when you're that tall, yo, bro, look at Kung Fu Giant.
It's true. Gigi, fun fact: have you seen Rush Hour 3?
I believe so.
You remember that huge ass Asian that beat the shit out of Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan?
Yes.
His character's name in the movie was Kung Fu Giant. I shit you not.
Are you fucking shit? Like really?
No,
Yeah.
yeah, you can look it up. You can look it up. It's true. You know what that shit sounds like?
Kung
It
Fu.
sounds like that would have been the name of Giant Gonzalez, and it would have made him Asian. Kung
Yeah.
Fu
Oh,
Yeah.
because Kung Fu Panda was already taken, so
Yep.
he what Giant. There
and
you go.
That's the
that's
funny
what-
part. That's what Cap said.
Yeah. And
Great minds think alike.
that was gonna be almost his original name when he was the ninja.
Oh,
But because
shit.
they already copyrighted Kung Fu Giant, they couldn't call him that.
Yeah, because remember, Omos was a giant ninja.
Yes.
People forget
Oh
about
my
that. Omos was
god.
a giant ninja. That's when
I remember
Retribution
that.
was coming through.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And then
what's
he-
happening?
And then he was a bouncer for Raw Underground.
Yep.
Yep, I remember that. Oh man, every time with fucking Shane, he's just in
The
that
most,
fucking big and shit. Like this big ass nigga.
the least intimidating 7'9" person I've ever seen in my life. Bro. How you just stand there and not look intimidating?
There's one time, he came out with like these pointed
Oh
shoes,
shit!
these tight ass pants, and like this turtleneck, and I was like, yo, who are you gonna fight like that, bro?
Yo, for
You
real.
can't move right now, brother.
And
You
yo,
can't move.
him and Show do the same roundhouse kick.
Oh yeah, the fucking yo, Gigi, that shit went nowhere.
Yeah.
It was entertaining, but I know he tore his whole quad.
Yep.
And he was bleeding from probably his ass because that shit went nowhere.
His foot whipped, but his hips still ain't reached. Ain't turned yet.
No. Yeah, his hip said, "We're not going anywhere, buddy."
Yeah. It's
You're,
like you
you ain't built for this.
stay
He
right
saw
there.
his whole self. He saw his whole self. Like, damn, that's what's gonna happen to me. I'm fucked.
Word.
That shit was hilarious.
Yo, no lie. Earlier today, while I was at work, I shit you not, I saw a man, and I immediately was like, "Holy shit, that's right, it's Veterans Day." Look at this motherfucker dressed up like he's the Mountie. I like legit the whole outfit, the whole red jacket, the fucking stripes down the pants type shit, the hat. The only thing is that obviously he had the he had the jacket. It wasn't sleeveless like I see in whatever, but literally with the whole jacket, double breast buttons and everything. That was like, this motherfucker is the mount. Here's the mountain.
Wow.
Like, y'all motherfuckers see this?
Yo, that's one of my favorite worst themes ever. One of my favorite. I swear to God, son.
What?
That's like William Regal's "Man's Man." I'm like, what?
That shit was funny.
What? I love that.
That was terrible, but that was funny.
And my other favorite one is Rob Conway's "Look at Me." That shit was atrocious. And it's like, is this supposed to be like kind of like a Billy Gunn kind of thing? Like he's hot, but he really what?
Which one was
I have
this?
so many favorite bad entrance themes that I laugh at all the time.
Which one are you talking about?
The Rob Conway "Look at Me," or "Just Look at Me," I believe it's called.
You're not talking about Rico.
No, I'm talking about Rob Conway.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to look at it because that
you
name
have
is
to look that
escaping.
up.
But you remember Rico shit?
Yeah.
You look so good to me.
But then they did that with the Billy and Chuck.
Yeah.
I was about to give that to Billy and Chuck.
Yeah.
The whole wedding and everything, we were gonna get a
That
whole
shit-
thing.
That was a shit show right there.
Oh
buddy.
yeah. Okay, I
The
remember.
whole
You remember that one?
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
I remember when I first heard it go, is he from New Orleans or something like that? What the fuck does he sound like? What's going on? My favorite, I realized the other day, for some reason, coming from the gym, I was like, I haven't heard that Test theme in a while. That shit is ass, son.
Yo, it's just
That
Test.
theme is
This is
garbage,
the Test or
bro.
some shit.
The first one he came out to, that shit is synthesizers and like somebody just saying Test. This is I was like, that shit is ass, son. How did I get hyped to this when I was younger to work out?
Because you couldn't hear the words.
You didn't get hyped. This is the thing, because back then we didn't get hyped for the song. We get hyped for the wrestler.
This is true.
And
this is true.
there's a difference. People now just also sometimes just get hyped for a wrestler because of the song.
Yeah.
It wasn't always like that. It just eventually progressed that way into the times and everything like that. What the fuck? We're just gonna keep cutting me off today, huh?
Yo,
all right, Ninja.
You and Steve got beef, Gigi.
Yeah, bro.
Yo,
That's what you get for trying to look for him.
Word.
I'm looking for the guy.
No, see, that's not my problem. He should have never had his email on my screen for me to try to find out. Okay?
Word.
No, he started this.
I agree.
Fuck you, Steve.
Word.
Oh, there we go. I'm pretty sure that's gonna help you connect.
Stop fucking with my shit.
Pretty sure that's gonna help your connection right there. Cursing a man out.
Here you go for Steve.
Go suck a dick, suck a dick,
Yeah.
suck a motherfucking dick, suck a dick, suck a huge asshole.
Fucking Steve, man.
Oh my god.
Fucking Steve, man. Where's Steve? We're still looking for you.
Yes, we are.
We just don't know where you're at. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
He's about to shut the whole shit down. No, he's not. Steve's my friend.
Clearly.
Yo, I swear to God, I just had a vision of we just had like the whole world with who the fuck is Steve shirts on. And people like, yo, what is this about? And no one knows, but everyone wants to know who the fuck Steve is.
Well,
And then everyone that's Steve is like, that's me. Why is everyone wearing a shirt asking about me?
Yo, and then what we'll do is we'll have a special show where we invited Steve, and it would be just a blank thing. You're like, all right, Steve, what do you got to say for yourself? And it's just quiet. Like when Vince fought God.
oh my God.
He made him come down the ramp too. Let's not forget that, all right?
Yeah.
So stupid.
The
He
beam
made
of
God
light.
come
That was
down
so
the
stupid.
ramp.
Oh my God. I was like, this is for real? You're doing this right now? Huh?
Yep.
He wasted so much production
We
money
went
for that
there.
shit. I'm like, all right.
Yeah. And when Vince McMahon was the higher power and tried to rape his daughter after they crucified her.
Oh Lord.
Yo, when I saw that shit, I was like,
Oh man.
all that time and you led to this shit?
I gotta say, it bothers the shit out of me when I see Stephanie McMahon kiss her own father on the lips on TV, and I'm like, oh, that's so cringing. Oh, it's so cringing. Why would you? And like, obviously, it was just, but no, it's cringing. I mean, this man legit wanted to have a storyline where he fucking got her pregnant. You fucked your own daughter to get her pregnant to keep it in the family. Wait, you roofied her too? They were like your son-in-law did, and they went to Vegas.
It's funny. He said it, and the whole room got quiet. And then they said it should be Shane, and Shane's like, "Yo, read the room, bro. Read the room, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to do any of this shit." Like Vince clearly doesn't know how to read a room.
Hey,
I
bet you that was
read the room, bro.
That was the first
Everybody's
meeting.
quiet.
That was the first meeting that they let Triple H in, and Triple H was in the background. I'll fuck Steph. No, nobody.
I mean,
hello.
You know what's better about it? I'm not Macho Man, and she's not 15, so I'm good.
There you go. Or I'm not her father or brother, so yeah.
Exactly.
I'll be her
I'm not
daddy,
even
but I'm not her
related to you
father.
motherfuckers. Remember, and you stopped my push because of the curtain call, so you owe me something.
That's right. Where's your daughter? Fuck King of the Ring. Where's your daughter? Oh
And then
man, the shit.
You have the reign of terror.
Yeah.
Where nobody got over but Triple H.
Oh yeah. And then you want
man.
to, and that leads me to the segue of Kenny next week. The Turnbuckle Tavern is gonna be on. If you can make it on, also there's gonna be 8 of us. We're all gonna do the court, and we're gonna decide whether we could drop this whole Hogan shit. You know. So if you're available, let us know. Yeah, that's when Jerry Springer was.
That's right. They were doing that Jerry Springer type shit, so they would do stupid shit like that. Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That trash TV.
Yo, but nothing beats seeing Goldust in a thong every fucking week. Remember when he was that goth motherfucker with Luna Vachon and Mark Merrow, and they kept stripping him
with the pink and the green and the fucking hardness of the tits
and the
whole crotch area,
the gagging ball.
The gagging ball. My God. And let's not forget, Mark Henry was also in a gagging ball as well. Yeah, we just kept the tradition, just in case.
Yeah, there were some fucked up angles.
Oh yeah, and people want to talk about the Attitude Era was the best era. It was like, hold on, let's think about this.
No, it's like when we
everybody
can get Stone Cold in The Rock, we're gonna get gagging balls.
Yeah, right. We're getting everywhere.
There's 2 ends of the show, bro. There's 2 ends of the show. All right, if we're getting the Hardy Boys and Edge and Christian, we're getting that. We're getting a hand being born out of an old ass woman.
Oh yeah,
that had sex with a 400-pound black man.
Right after she flashes everybody her tits, which was not censored, by the way. Which was not censored, by the way. I remember being in my uncle's house, and the cat's trying to do the flash herself, and she actually does it. So we saw her tits, and my uncle was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then Mae Young does it. Wicked thing. And yo, my uncle was like, yo, turn this shit off. What the fuck are you people making me watch? He's like, I paid for this shit. I was like, hey, man. I was a kid. I was like, hey, this is what they do.
That's what they do.
That's the
Right.
thing.
What they do.
And Mae Young, and then they were like, at that point in time, Mae Young was like, nah, just don't, you're still gonna be on TV. Cap, they were like, no, we gotta fire your ass.
Yeah.
we gonna keep the old bitch. Why? She old. And, you know.
And the crazy, like the cat had some little ass tits, and Mae Young went like this, and you
Yeah.
saw her tits hit the ground like boof. Like you saw
Yep.
the whole travel of what was it, bra
The
ground.
whole thing.
They had like 4 people try to help him
Like,
pick them shits back up.
Yo, seriously, the best part is they try to put her top back up, but her tits are just like all over the fucking place. And they're like, yo, just get the towel. Just put the towel over her.
Yo,
And then
for
all you
real.
see is the women around her just laughing, like, yo, this fucking old bitch is crazy.
I'm telling you, son, you gotta remember the times we're dealing with here, okay?
Oh,
We
yeah.
got DX over
Oh,
here,
man.
and we got DX here, and we got Triple H fucking a dead corpse over here.
Yeah, it's
Yo.
crazy. It's crazy because no one's feelings got hurt back in them days. Every community was
Right.
represented. You know, the ones like, yeah, we're just gonna call it what it was. The freaks, the homosexuals, the older women, the older people, the young people.
No. When they did that Billy and Chuck shit, they got all kinds of backlash for that shit. That shit happened instantly, bro. Right
That's
away.
true.
That shit happened instantly.
Yeah.
Because they were not a real couple.
No, yeah. But they were
You know what I'm saying?
insinuating.
And all of a sudden they turn around and go, "Oh, there's nothing wrong with that," and that shit made it so much worse. Oh shit, son. But yeah, everything else, oh yeah, you can fuck at that corpse. Nobody has.
Literally, Kane do it? They killed the baby. Snitsky
That's
killed
right.
the fucking
They
baby.
kicked the baby.
Yeah, he kicked the
They
baby.
kicked the baby.
Yeah.
The fucking,
Snitsky.
they did the South Park, kick the baby. Don't kick the baby. Kick the baby.
Word. You can literally kidnap.
It's not my fault.
You can literally kidnap a woman, roofie her, and marry her on TV. That's fine. That's fine. Give birth to a fucking
Or
hen.
pretend to be her limo driver, and he's like, "Where to, Stephanie?" We're going right into the sunset, bitch. That's it. Doors locked.
They blew up Vince McMahon. That's just murder as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's the best one. Oh man, that's the best
If it
one.
was-
And then we
if it
had to
wasn't-
bring him back
if it
to
wasn't
life
for the
because of
Ross, we would've
real
milked it.
fucking tragic reasons.
Oh yeah. And they
Man.
remember when they forced Trish Stratus and Tori Wilson to kiss for the hot
Yeah.
lesbian action?
Yeah.
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 Against their will, they forced them to do that. That's fine. That's fine.
Or they had a Trish Stratus bark like a dog.
Yeah.
Oh, the Vince McMahon Kiss My Ass Club. How can I forget that classic?
Yep. Word.
Idiot.
And we can never forget Hawk and Scott Hall at the time being drunks. And they weren't
Yeah.
acting. They were not acting. They were really drunk there.
They were really drunk.
They made that a storyline. Classic.
Oh yeah. So the next time you guys feel bothered by some shit, remember that. We grew up in the era where fuck you was a compliment. Fuck you, I'm gonna do it anyway. That's how we grew up. So when Dave Chappelle tells you some shit of you can't hurt people's feelings nowadays, remember, he grew up in the fuck you, I'm doing it anyway. So the 10-step program.
And people laughed.
Yeah.
People laughed. He's a comedian.
For real.
If you don't find it funny, it's okay because not everybody's gonna find it funny. It's a joke is not meant for everybody. And I froze again on Ninja. There we go. Oh, I came back. Listen, I'm ready.
Yo, does
I'm
your
ready. I
thing,
got
like,
my little
reset
mouse
or
right
some
over
shit?
here. I have no idea. All I know is that I look at myself on my screen. I look at the layout. I look at what's going on YouTube over here. And then every once in a while, like I'll look at myself on YouTube, see myself frozen. Then I look and I'm still frozen. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And then all of a sudden, my shit disables. My whole video disables, and I don't understand.
Do you have
understand.
a Windows computer? Are you using a Windows computer?
No, I have a Samsung Chromebook.
Okay, because I was gonna say maybe it's the Windows updates, but if you, all right, yeah. So I don't
No,
know.
I don't do Windows. No.
Nah, I hear you. I hear you.
No, I can't. I can't. That's just no, thank you. All right. It was either a Chromebook or a MacBook, and I'm like, I'm not paying that much money for a laptop when I just need simplicity. And this is great. The layout is great. I'm able to get online here with you guys. My connection is fantastic. Everything is Gucci. Let's think about it. We've used this, we used Ninja before, and I never had problems before.
True.
Now all of a sudden today is just like a random ass day.
Yeah, once show starts having problems and get on his phone, that's when it's fucking you up. That's why we
And
blame
mind
show.
you, I refreshed my shit completely, where I just completely came off and then I was back on.
True, yeah.
So, oh man. So, we're getting closer to Survivor Series. Do we see?
Oh, did you tell
The
the
Rock?
Xavier Woods idea?
Oh yeah, did you hear about the? All right, so there's two things about Xavier Woods. Did you hear anything about Xavier Woods?
No, I have not.
All right, so he has an idea for Survivor Series, the 10-man match. Since he's saying that it literally the draft just happened, so there's really no branch loyalty. What should happen is the team that loses should go into a 5-man elimination match, and that should determine numbers 1 through 5 in the Royal Rumble. And the winning team does the elimination match to determine numbers 25 through 30 in the Royal Rumble. So at least that's an incentive to actually win the match.
That sounds like a pretty dope idea.
It does.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's different. It's a hell of a lot different. It makes it more competitive. It makes it feels like it kind of brings a little bit more meaning back into the Royal Rumble instead of just like randomly choosing numbers. Unless back then we saw them choose the numbers, Now it's just assigned numbers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's just that. I like it. I think they should push for that. In all honesty, I think it's dope.
Yeah.
What was the other idea?
It wasn't an idea. His up down down channel was never owned by him. The WWE owns it, and he makes no money off of that. So the people that do like the designs and everything for that, and other people who stream YouTube for WWE are like doing a protest so Xavier Woods can get an actual deal on up down down to make money off of it.
I read something about it as to why he wasn't putting up new content and everything like that. I thought originally that was his own shit because he's been started that. Like, yeah, he used like obviously his friends in the backstage areas and everything like that. But it was never so much of a big fucking deal until the pandemic happened and everybody else had a whole fucking streaming thing.
Yep.
Yep.
Here we go. See. I'm watching you. Video source. This fucking piece of shit.
It's Smart Shaker.
It's Jameson.
It's Coca-Cola.
This is amino acid, so
It's
we're all on different pages right now.
That's it. But yeah, so I mean, I always wondered why he never shut his shit down when the WWE did that mandate that I need to own your Twitch and your Cameo and your OnlyFans and your personal dick pics. Like, I need to own everything.
And literally your names.
Yes.
And we're trying to own Keith Lee's name.
Yes.
I'm like, yo, my man, it's my name.
Maybe that's why there's an age restriction. They're going in the hospitals going, you know what? That kid looks like he could be somebody. I want to buy his name. From birth, I want to buy his name. Hector Rodriguez. All right, cool. There you go. We own Hector Rodriguez. He can never wrestle again. It's like, what? And we're just going to call him Heck with a K. With 2 Ks.
No, Heck with an X.
With the X. Okay.
And every time he says his name, he has to go, hex. I
That's
don't know
right.
why that makes sense, but it would now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
It makes WWE logic sense.
I'm trying to book as dumb as possible
Well,
and be like stupid creative.
you know what it is? Which we're gonna have to make a segment. Like, we all have jackets. We're gonna have to make a jacket time segment.
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in.
We're gonna have to make a jacket time segment for stupidity shit like this.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I get the part of the blazer I have in there. Throw it on. Jacket time.
That's
This
it.
is fucking ridiculous.
Jacket time, baby.
There it is.
Yeah. There you go.
By the way, that is way better than their theme. If you get a chance, listen to the
Okay, I
theme.
can't do too much. I keep forgetting that this room is sensitive.
No.
I jumped one time and then shit started falling. I was like, no, yeah. All these motherfuckers love to fall. I think Paige is. Oh, look, wherever I'm pointing, right here.
Yeah.
That one that's down, that's Paige. She's drunk and she's on Roman Reigns.
Well,
Not a bad choice.
yeah.
Not a bad choice.
Hey, there you go.
That one right there. You see?
Like what you said. Well,
Yeah.
you know, we're gonna fall with somebody.
This girl right
Oh.
here with this.
Yeah.
By the way, if you guys ever get a chance,
She's the only one that's down, yo.
Well, guys, if you ever
Everybody
get a
else is
chance-
standing strong.
guys go on YouTube and check WWE rumors, but bad WWE rumors. Yo, that's
Oh,
my man. That shit is like, it's one website, it's one channel that has the absolute most outlandish rumors you've ever seen in your life. Like, I remember one was Sasha Banks and Roman Reigns. They're a couple. Meanwhile, every shot of them is them backstage passing each other or just like talking to each other like this. It's hilarious. Then some of them are like superimposed pictures on each other. Like you tell they're in different places.
Oh,
Like
okay.
there's a beach one that's great because Roman is like walking towards the water and Sasha's in a completely different beach. And then he also like, they're lovers. And I'm like, what? I was like, what? Yo, I found it by accident, son. And I was like, what? I said, oh, this is awesome.
No, wait. And then then they even took pictures of Sasha being at the beach, like taking her own pictures, and then Roman, while he was like out on with his family
Exactly.
at the water and beach. It's like
You're like, what?
What?
Then there's one where my favorite one, of course, which I absolutely love, is like it's Jey Uso is doing something with what's her name? With Bailey.
I
Doing something
remember
with
this.
Bailey. That's the worst superimposing is that one. Because you can tell it's Jay. It's which one's one with Naomi? I always forget. Jimmy, right?
It's Jimmy.
You can tell because I see it. I looked up the picture because I follow both of them. It's the same. They have the same picture, and it's supposed to be Naomi, but they superimposed Bailey there.
Wow.
And Bailey's not even looking; she's looking that way. I was like, it's and it has like 200,000 views because it's so stupid. You're like, yo, I'm not, but yo, if you want a good laugh, man, like just a good laugh, real quick, look it up, man.
What is the name of it?
I forget the site, but I know just look for untrue or dumb WWE rumors, and the site should pop up, man. It's hilarious, bro. Yep, Alexa. They have one of Alexa and Braun. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Just because they were the mixed partners, right?
Yep,
Like-
mixed tag team.
Yeah, that's it. That's all it is. Not knowing that.
And they try to make it into a storyline too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they
But were like,
continue
yo,
to do it. And then they continue to do it with the Fiend.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how we still kept that's how we got more of Alexa being in the Fiend like a style. Yo, this shit doesn't stop fucking with me today.
I mean, you're back.
No, but it blinks. Oh wait, is it raining? Oh, it's raining. Hold up. I might have to close this window. I'm trying to get it.
Hold on.
Also,
Wait.
it's funny because
Oh, like it's raining hard. Like it's raining. And we close the window.
It doesn't look like it's raining by me, but
I mean, it's the
then again,
Bronx.
it's true. It's our own country.
Bart. That shit just came out of nowhere. I just heard drops. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's gonna rain until
Oh,
tomorrow
rain.
morning.
Oh, wait, hey. I went too far.
Everybody was
too
Dr.
far.
Evil when he does the.
Oh, yo, speaking of the Rainmaker, we spoke about Orange Cassidy and the Best Friends in Chaos now.
Yeah.
They said it during Dynamite. They're in Chaos. And they actually mentioned Okada. So that's something
Oh, man. Oh, if they bring him over to the States. Tony Khan would just... I would love nothing more than that.
Yeah, for
I would
real.
love nothing more
Instant
to
orgasm.
have the
Stop teasing us.
Rainmaker show up this Saturday.
There he goes.
All right.
Come on, bro.
Right into the perfect segue because we were just talking about fucking Al-Qaeda.
Okay.
And
What?
how like
Al-Qaeda.
and
Al-Qaeda.
how they've been mentioning him.
All right,
Okay,
hey,
it's
I gotta
Al-Qaeda.
go. It's been fun, guys.
I don't know who Al-Qaeda is.
Oh, did I say Al-Qaeda?
He said Al
Oh my
Qaeda.
God.
So who did we
Yeah.
sign? We just signed.
The entire
Al-Qaeda.
terrorist organization of Al Qaeda to Diamond
No.
Wrestling.
Look, somebody had to go
Al-Qaeda.
through the show. All right.
Welcome, Wrestling Podcast.
Oh,
You just came
man.
into a signing, brother.
That's right. That's right.
Oh man! Welcome to the
Yo,
new signing.
That's
There
what
you
Pro
go.
Wrestling Podcast was doing in the back for us. He was talking to Al Qaeda, and we got the motherfuckers. And B-Fab
You
is
got
gonna
it.
be in there.
Oh shit! Oh man!
They wanted some outlandish
Too long
demands,
day.
but you know what? We do have Chris Lee, so
Yeah, that's
can't
true.
get that. And Bobby Lasseter, so we're good. We're good.
Bobby Lashner.
Yeah. No,
Bobby
not Lashley.
Lashley.
Lashley. Not Lashley.
Lasner.
That's too close to Lashley. That's not the way show does it.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Lashner.
Lashner.
Oh, where is show?
Still driving apparently? Oh no,
Yeah.
he's in
I
the
don't know
chat.
what to say.
He's in the chat.
Oh, there goes show.
Is
Oh,
he?
so apparently
Anyway.
he didn't get pulled over. He went to get food. He was in
Give
the
me
drive-thru
time.
So he
apparently.
can mock
Yeah,
bong as he-
please
Yeah,
don't give
he-
me
he can mock
time.
bong as
For
he-
40
He
minutes?
needs to fucking eat everything. Every show. Yo, Gigi, do you have the pictures of Chris Lee? We met him at Show's wedding, remember?
Oh my god.
Yes. Yes, I have them. It was great. Like we would die. Well, eventually, I'll definitely drop it into the group chat and whatnot. But that was good. That
Word.
was good. That was damn good.
To answer
Yeah, man.
Harris's question, Prime Kurt Angle beats Chad Gable any day of the week, 10 times on Sunday.
Oh yeah. All right, so
Oh, for sure.
just so the Pro Wrestling Podcast, Harris said
Okay.
him and his brother were having a debate. Prime Kurt Angle versus Chad Gable, who would win?
Oh, that's not even Kurt Angle.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
is that a debate?
I don't
no,
think
that
so.
they apparently they were debating. I don't know
Oh,
how
they
that.
were debating.
Yeah,
I
how
don't
old
know how
is your
that
brother?
went that far. I would have been like, have you seen Kurt Angle? I mean, think about Kurt Angle in TNA by itself, not even in WWE.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, have you seen him wrestle?
I mean, my
Has
man
Chad
is an
Gable
Olympic
won
gold
a
medalist.
Golden medal? Yeah, I was gonna say.
With a broken freaking neck.
Word.
I always got to say that for
Dude.
some reason. Everybody does.
I mean, if the system was different and Chad Gable was actually booked right, I mean, maybe there'd be an argument there. But that dude has like no accolades, like whatsoever.
That's true.
This is true.
Yeah.
Well, didn't him and Jason Jordan become the first ones to win all the titles across NXT and WWE? Like they won the nickel one, the bronze one, and then they won the NXT. I mean, they won NXT titles first, but I think they won all of
Right.
them. They were the first like Grand Slam tag team champs.
They could be,
They like that.
but I think they were like champions for like 3 days or some shit, right?
Doesn't matter.
But
No,
Does it
yeah,
matter?
yeah, sure.
but I
Big
think
balance.
but I think their argument is the singles, right?
Oh no,
Yeah.
yeah,
Not
the
the tag
singles, yeah.
team. Yeah.
I mean, but you know,
So
when in the single guys, when the tag team guy starts becoming a single guy, he goes, oh, he's a 15-time tag team champion. I go, that's amazing. What the fuck does that matter right now?
Yeah, he got no one to tag.
But yeah,
No, he's got Otis.
Word. Yo, so Pro Wrestling, you walked in on the conversation of us talking about Okada and how Orange Cassidy and the Good Brothers, not the Good Brothers, the Best Friends are now in chaos.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. That was so, there was like talks about it on Twitter, but I didn't know. It just felt so random to me. I don't know about you guys, but I couldn't believe it. Like, what the hell? Orange Cassidy's part of chaos? Get the fuck out of here.
I can't wait to see him just do and somebody like somebody kind of like anybody from the Bullet Club goes, you believe this guy? And just start beating the shit out of him on some the fuck what are you doing, son?
Word.
Just something simple, like when he starts doing it, somebody's midway, he just go, fuck this cat.
You know it's crazy. I was kind of like you, Pro Wrestling. When I heard that he's a part of Chaos, I was like, for why? Like, for why is he a part of Chaos? Like,
you see your reaction?
Yeah.
I think that should be enough right there. Your reaction to tell you exactly why they might have done it.
I don't understand. Yeah. Even my buddy texted me when it happened. He goes, bro, what? And I go, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I feel like I don't know what they're trying to do. Why not? Why not just have a? Did Okada come out? I'm sorry, I didn't.
No, he was
mentioned.
mentioned.
He was, the thing is, they did it, and then they mentioned Okada during the broadcast. They mentioned.
So what does that mean? Like, what does that mean for future?
That's a
Is
possibility.
he gonna come out?
Could come over.
Yeah, I don't
Remember,
know.
He's gonna come over.
The door is always open.
Remember, Kenta just won the U.S. title right over there,
Yeah.
and the first thing he said was, "CM Punk, I'm going to put you to sleep."
Yeah.
Yep.
First thing he said, and I go, "You have every right to say that because it's your fucking move."
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but like if Kenny's gonna lose on Saturday, what does Okada? I mean, what does Okada have to go? He's gonna go against Kenny, right? Are they just worried that Kenny's got to drop the belt first before Okada?
Unless they're bringing Okada for Bryan Danielson.
Oh yeah. God, there's so many possibilities. Yeah, I'm not sure, man.
Yeah, it was weird to see that.
It was just so random. Like we all knew it was gonna happen because Tony can't make anything a surprise. Like he even said, contract signing plus Kenny Omega equals chaos. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you can tell he's a wrestling fan because he gets way too excited for some stuff. And you're like, dude, you own the company, bro. You got to own the company first and then be a fan.
Stuff.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
my man is fucking jumping up and down on the ramps in the ring.
Oh my god!
My man's getting his fucking bruised, broken ribs just from a hug.
I gotta tell you that.
Excited.
That man is soft, son.
Yeah.
That's a broken rib. That's soft.
he wasn't even RKO'd.
Man.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
Why he always does that whenever he's about to call somebody out or cuts a promo, he like fucking puts his leg up like he's about to fucking sweet chin music somebody. Have you ever noticed that?
Yes.
I noticed
He goes,
that.
I want you guys to welcome.
He's like, we're gonna fucking do it.
Like,
This is what we're
what the
gonna
fuck,
do.
bro? Like, chill out.
It's like
Yo.
when you scratch a dog and behind his ear and his leg just keeps kicking.
Yeah.
That is the
Tony
worst.
Khan's legs. He
nervous
just keeps,
switch I've ever
he does
seen
it
in
during promos.
Do you remember when he like completely?
Yo, for real.
When he completely butchered that one guy from the Bucks, from the Milwaukee Bucks, completely butchered his last name because he was so.
Yeah,
excited.
man. I was like, I don't
Greek
think that's
freak,
his name.
I have no idea what the fuck he said. I mean,
But his facial expressions are everything.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, his facial expression, like the way he smiles, the way he looks at people. My man looks like he's done like fucking 8 keys of fucking cocaine. Like
that dude never sleeps.
no.
And then like when you see him in these press conferences with like say CM Punk,
He's like this.
Brian Danielson, and yeah, no, or he's like very intently to the wrestler, and if not, just like kind of looking around the crowd,
like I have to
Yeah.
eye somewhere, do something.
Yeah, it's
stuff. I'm like, my man,
crazy.
yo, take a breath, son. Easy, pull back.
Word.
You know what I'm saying?
Just a little bit.
And at one point when the American Dragon was talking, I thought he was gonna kiss him because he's looking at him.
Yo,
I was like, yo,
Yes.
hey man, personal
Yes.
space, bro, personal space, man. He's
He did
leaning
the
over
same
towards him.
thing
I'm like, yo,
with
you gonna
CM
make out with him? It got weird. I was like,
But hey, man,
did
that's
the
how a
same
true
thing with
fan
CM Punk.
acts. You know, if I was ever that close to Sasha, I'd be doing the same shit.
no, don't do that. Don't do that to Sasha. That's creepy. That's creepy.
yo, it's even
That's just as creepy.
Dude, he was also
That's
like,
just as creepy. That is just as creepy.
I'm just
Dude.
first of all,
listen,
but
if you're gonna
it's
do
a
it, if you're
cute
gonna do
creepy.
it, just don't wear that shirt.
Don't wear this shirt.
Don't wear that shirt.
No, don't wear it. Don't tarnish
wait.
the name.
So
No, don't you dare.
God.
should I wear
Wear one of her shirts.
this shirt then?
No,
What is that?
I said her
It's the
shirt.
same one
Wear
but
a
in
Hogan
gray.
shirt. Wear a Hogan
Wear
shirt.
it.
Wear a Hogan shirt.
This shirt. Not this. Not the one that you got. Not
Where-
the other one that you got.
Wear a Hogan shirt.
Ah,
We have them on tpublic.com where you can go ahead and get, your 35% off. It's just cheap plug. All right.
that's
right.
it. Yo, go to her Instagram. She got the link in her bio. That's right.
Cheap plug.
All right, yo, guys, before we get off the rails,
Yeah.
yo, we got some discussion we got to talk about with the courts. I know Pro Wrestling Podcast wanted to get in these things. Was there anything you wanted to bring up before
And
we
we
get into
saved
this?
them. We definitely saved them for you. We did not discuss anything whatsoever.
First off, before we get to it, do you guys hear any clicking on your end? Is my audio bad?
No, your audio's fine.
You good?
All right, let's do it.
There you
I
go.
don't care where we start.
There you
like
go. Small victories, baby. Small victories.
Let's
My
go.
guy.
All right, yo, the first subject for the court is Roman Reigns losing steam as the top guy in the company right now?
I'll let Lay go first.
Go ahead, Lay.
Honestly, you know what I think did it? And if he is losing any, is whatever happened with Brock. I think that weak booking with Brock kind of, because he became a coward heel, but he's been ransacking everybody else. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, Brock is suspended. Now he comes back, and I'm supposed to believe what? Like I run the place, really? It took for a guy to get suspended for you to come back.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I feel like if he would have beat Brock clean, then he'll get that back. But right now, he's looking kind of shaky. As I wear his shirt, but whatever.
No, it's true though.
Do you think that's why, or do you think people are just kind of opening up their eyes to, like, we're watching the same old shit every week? He comes out, cuts a promo, leaves, and then at the end of the show, cuts a promo, and then the show ends.
Oh,
Like
that's
it's, I think that's it. It's just
the possibility of
pattern.
oversaturation. They don't, but the problem is they
pattern.
don't build anything to follow him up. You know what I mean? It's like they lean on him so much. He's like, well, shit, I got to come out 4 times a night to
Yeah.
be able to stay tuned.
right. Like, what did they say? It's like a good saying. He's like, how am I supposed to miss you if you never leave?
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
And when he finally left and came back, that was the best he ever did. That was the best thing he ever did for himself.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I think maybe he should pull a Brock Lesnar and leave for maybe like a month or something. But then again, then you got that then you got the people who complain that he's holding the title hostage. But I mean, he's been doing that for 434 days now. So, I mean, what's another extra 30?
True.
Yep.
I mean, they've just released 95% of their roster, so who else is going to hold the title?
So, yeah, exactly. So who's going to go up against him? Yeah, that's fucking sad.
Word.
I can't believe you brought that up.
Hey, man, we bring up everything. You know, there's no censorship here, man. We say what's on our mind. Gigi, what do you...
The water does not stay underneath the bridge.
Word. Gigi, what do you think about this, Gigi?
So, I love my tribal chief. I will always love my tribal chief. I love the way he looks. I love the way he walks. I love the way he talks. However, even when John Cena came back, right? We'll take it back to John Cena. He called him out on his shit, you know? And then, yeah, we all knew Cena was not going to win. I knew for a fact that Cena was not going to win. We're going to continue making Roman look strong. But he, like say, he wasn't a coward with Cena. He's like, yo, just get the fuck out of my face. With Lesnar, he was a coward. He didn't act like he was the top dog. He didn't act like this was his yard. He didn't act like he was a tribal chief. Because he decided to go ahead and run away. Now, when we come back after Brock Lesnar, what do we have after Brock Lesnar? Nobody. So it is the same shit because we start with him and we end with him. And if we don't start with him, we start with the women. Yeah. And even that shit gets a little bit shaky. You know?
To go off of that, I think there's an element that people are missing in regards to both of those the differences with both of those storylines, the John Cena and Brock Lesnar, is that John Cena didn't have Paul Heyman in his corner, or there wasn't that. You know what I'm trying to say? There wasn't that. I'm
trying to fight. Yeah. It wasn't a factor.
My girl.
That's
my girl.
But you know what?
Bitch.
You know the crazy shit is. I think that's what's causing the cool down of Roman Reigns, because there was no definitive win or definitive choice for Paul Heyman to go with Roman Reigns over Brock Lesnar. It's still up in the air if Roman Reigns is fucking Brock Lesnar over. You know what I'm saying? So if we would have got that, yo, Paul Heyman is with Roman Reigns, then everyone else would be like, I'm with Roman Reigns also. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. But that's a point I'm trying to make, is that the difference between all these storylines versus him and Brock Lesnar is that Roman Reigns is getting challenged mentally as well as physically. Mm-hmm. So, you know, he doesn't know who to trust. So I think that's what made him cowardly. It's like, yeah, okay, you know, that's my wise man. What am I supposed to do? I'm just going to run away, because if Paul Heyman's with Brock Lesnar, then I got no chance. I don't know. That's just at least what I think.
No, that makes sense, and that gives a reason for him to be, you know, hesitant to go head on with Brock. But at SummerSlam, and when at SummerSlam, when they did their thing for at Crown Jewel, that's when they had the match. For Paul Heyman not to decisively give that title to Roman Reigns, like, no, I'm with you, nigga. This nigga's been lying. You know what I'm saying? But that to not be like, all right, I got my team, we're stronger than ever. We're still wondering, is Paul Heyman fucking Roman Reigns over?
Yep.
Right. Because if you think about it, a realistic standpoint, like, how many times have you had something on your mind and you don't perform or do things like you normally do? Like, if you look at it realistically in a storyline way, it actually makes sense.
Yeah.
So, but I guess the question was, is it cooling them down? Yeah. Yeah. It's the repetitiveness, and it's the, and now that I think about it, yeah, that storyline kind of fucked them.
Yeah.
Yep.
The lack of decisiveness. And plus also the Usos losing every week makes him look weak also.
Right. Well, they've been doing that before that too, though. Like, every week the Usos were fucking losing, until like recently, where they won the SmackDown tag team championships. They were like, he was always like, do you remember there was like a brief period, like 4 weeks straight, where he would go, "You better make me proud," and they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll make you proud, man." And then they go in there and they lose, and then he just looks at him and goes, "Ugh," and then walks away.
Yep. Yep.
Like that was a 4-week straight thing. Like, and now they're just repeating it.
Yeah, and there's no tribal chiefness there. Because imagine they would have done that, or they would have lost, and he would have been like, you know what? Fuck it. The next week, their brother that's in NXT comes out and beats the shit out of both of them. Awesome. This is your punishment now.
Yeah.
Now I got somebody to watch y'all niggas.
Right. And what I think would probably revitalize it, or whatever the fucking word is. I'm not a dictionary.
No, I think you said that. I think you said it right. Revitalized.
Yeah. What
No,
would
so,
revitalize it is play off that Samoan tribal chief stuff. Like, you got a lot of Samoans that work for that company. You know, bring back up Samoa Joe since you rehired him and have him have a feud.
Word.
Or, shit, who else do they got? It's like you said, the brother of the Usos, but actually call him an Uso, so that way it's like, you know.
You don't like Sequoia? Or whatever the fuck they call him?
Oh, the Toyota minivan?
No,
The fact that you said
king of the
whatever
streets.
But
I like it. What kind of Taz Samoa Joe hybrid are you having here, bro? Kind of fucking like they had a love child that came out of that guy. Anyway, I'm sorry.
The fact that you said
Nah.
no. The fact that you said like Sequoia or whatever the fuck his name is just proves that they need to go to Uso. Yeah,
that's for real. Yo, show real quick. The question we're doing the Knucklehead Court. The question is Roman Reigns losing steam as the top guy in the company right now?
Nope. For the simple fact that there's nobody to replace him. So, till there's somebody that stands out and might be able to take over, he's gonna run away. He's the champ. He's the one keeping SmackDown alive. So
yeah, but I mean, there's alive and then there's on the machine.
On life support.
Yeah, it's slowly moving towards life support for me, at least.
Well, if you take Roman Reigns out, it's like pulling the cord. Beep.
Well,
I think if you take Paul Heyman out, it's pulling the cord. Without Paul Heyman, that story goes nowhere.
That makes sense.
True. Same, but the thing is, here's the thing I'm trying to get. The best storyline he's had was with his cousin all year.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And like exactly like podcast said, he said it correctly. It's like, yo, you built this tribal chief up, right? Yo, until someone tells you to stop, and this is the perfect WWE style. Run with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, get Samoa Joe or get the brother. You're like, yo, listen, I have to have somebody watch you guys because I can't depend on you to help you win. You're my right-hand man, now you trash because you got your brother back with you. Blame it on Jimmy.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that, bro. Like, yo, Jim, you got to step up, bro. Until you step up, you got to have singles matches. You're not going to have your brother on your side.
Oh, there she goes.
You know what I'm saying? So they got to, you know what I mean? But I completely agree. It's a thing of oversaturation and how the storyline isn't interesting because of the Brock loss and because the Usos look weak.
And also, show to go off your point, Xavier Woods right now is stepping up. He's becoming the main focus on SmackDown.
You think he's big enough to take over and run with the show on some Shawn Michaels joint?
All right.
Back in the days,
on
But
paper,
his enthusiasm as a champion, no.
well, yeah, on paper, no. But from what we see, a casual fan looking at Xavier Woods, not knowing anything about wrestling, he's looking like the next top guy.
Yeah. At least for like let's just say 2 to 3 months, right? But that's only if Roman takes time off. If Roman's taking time off, then that would happen. But I don't see Roman taking any time off.
Unless the pandemic gets bad.
Also, wasn't there talk that a while ago that they were trying to bring The Rock back in time for Survivor Series?
Yeah, apparently that was rumors, and he that wasn't never the case or some shit. Like he said, there's one more
Yeah.
match in him, but it hasn't make sense. So I guess he's waiting for WrestleMania.
Oh, I thought they
The
squashed
big,
that. Those rumors.
Probably, but I mean, you're The Rock. It would make sense to come back at WrestleMania.
I think
Mm-hmm.
He squashed the Survivor Series rumors.
he picked up a script for something and started to develop it. You know what I mean? So he's in the middle of, he's between projects.
Okay.
So he's literally like he's trying to start a project and he's writing one. So he's like, you guys got to wait. These 100 millions from Hollywood is waiting for me.
Yeah. Kenny just said,
Yeah.
he's filming a movie right now.
Yeah,
And plus,
he told
Vin
me.
Diesel is trying so hard to get him in Fast 10. So,
It's over.
word.
When this
Oh,
is
yeah.
sending flowers.
All right.
You know they're like, nah, you got to make
Yeah.
up with him. No, this
Word.
movie is not going to continue without him. If he doesn't come back, you don't come back.
Got
Word.
both fired.
Fix it.
You and
Fix it.
Tyrese.
Please, Mr. Dwayne, Mr. Johnson. Please.
All right, yo. Final verdict: is Roman Reigns losing steam? Yes or no?
Okay,
Yes.
so Mana. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So we got
Well-
1, 2, 3. Yes, show.
I got a yes.
All right. So Roman Reigns is officially losing steam as the top guy in WWE right now. You better step it up,
Kenny said no. Kenny said no.
Kenny.
I wasn't actually here, but I was definitely listening. If Roman Reigns does lose Paul Heyman, that's
Mhm.
it. That's it. That is it.
Exactly.
What holds this tribal chief, what holds this fraction right together, is Paul Heyman. And man, you gotta appreciate Paul Heyman, because when the Usos were cutting a promo, Roman Reigns just held out his hand, and Us was just like looking at him like, and then you see Paul Heyman coming into the character. He was like, "Give it the mic. Give it the mic. What are you waiting for? Give it the mic. Put the mic in his hand. What are you waiting
When he
for?"
puts his
He's
hand
the tribal
out.
chief. He's put his hands out. When he put his hands out, you put the mic in his hand. What? Oh, and then like he's saying, "All right." They're like, and then he's just like, they're like just giving a stare off. He was like, "He's the tribal chief." Stupid fucker.
Yo, for
You
real.
can tell, like, oh, you stupid motherfucker. He's the tribal chief. Don't you remember what he did to your ass?
Yo, for real. All right, but yeah. So
Like, I think this is what I need. I need Roman to beat the shit out of the Usos. Remind me why you're the tribal chief. Because when Jay was fucking up, you were fucking him up. So it's time for you to do the same fucking treatment to his brother.
But that's the
And it doesn't matter what fucking personal shit that he got himself into again. Okay, maybe it was a little bit too soon. But now that we got a couple weeks into it, maybe a good solid month or so, it's time to get that ass whooping from the tribal chief to his fucking cousin. Because you know why? Family matters. That's why. And he loves his family. But sometimes he has to put them down when they can't figure this shit out.
that's true.
And the craziest part is that when he was asking who took the pin, and then both brothers are like, Dumb and Dumber, it was him. It was him. It was him. The fucking right hand man goes like, you know me, I fall in line. Why? Because he got that ass whooping. That's why. You want me to believe more into my tribal chief? He needs to give his own family an ass whooping like he did back when he first started this shit. And I think once you do that, it adds a little bit more. Because now you put both your dogs in line and now they know better.
Pro Wrestling Podcast. You wanted to comment on what she was saying before?
Yeah, that kind of goes along with the argument I was making before, is that like if they ended up doing that kind of storyline, I just feel like it goes along with the repetitiveness. We've seen this before. Like This time it's just with a different brother.
But
You know what I mean?
what about if they get not exiled, but the Samoan dynasty comes with Big Keish and all his guys in the independent circuit, and they're running shit, but now the Usos don't mean nothing. And they got to work their way back up to the right-hand man of the tribal chief.
Well, yeah, and there you go. And that's, that's the other argument I was making too, is that they need to bring more, if you're going to do this Samoan head of the table stuff, bring in more Samoans that want to challenge that. Like, you're not the head of the table. I'm the head of the table. You know what I mean?
Show
Would
is
y'all be
first in
mad
line.
would y'all be mad if The Rock takes it? Comes
No,
back
no,
and whips his
when
ass.
a part-time guy comes in and leaves for 4 months and makes a movie.
Hey,
Fuck it.
it's The Rock though. What if Stone Cold came back? You would want him to lose?
Why would Stone Cold take a
No.
Samoan?
Was Stone Cold Samoan?
No,
No.
I was giving you an example.
Stone Cold is like the worst example ever.
Oh,
He's just light skinned. Stone Cold is just light skinned.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just like Pro Wrestling Podcast is just light skinned.
like,
So it's so it shall be done. All right, yo, next topic. All right, yo. So the next topic I got was is taking CM Punk's return slow. Was that a good move by AEW?
I believe it is.
it was annoying to me. Kept coming out just to talk. Just to talk. I'm like, dude, put your pads on, man. Let me see something. He used to come out in his jeans and his shoes. I'm like, yo. It took him a while to start fighting at the beginning. I remember I told you.
Yeah.
Wait, are you talking about when he debuted?
Yeah, like after he debuted, he fought once. And then for like a month, he was coming out in jeans and waving. And I'm like, come on, man, get to fighting. And he started picking up, though. It got a little annoying at the beginning. That's what I was saying.
Oh. Well, I'm going to hold my comment. Gigi, you want to go?
So, knowing Show didn't watch CM Punk when he was in WWE. So I know where Show's coming from, where he comes on Dynamite, cuts a promo, and then says, I'll see you on Rampage. And, when you go to a live AEW event, as a fan, you're going to possibly watch that match. But they just air it at a different time. So what he feels like is that he's annoyed that he has to watch a promo on one night and have to wait a couple other nights to watch it on Rampage. However, because of the popularity of CM Punk, of him being away from the wrestling industry for 7 years, he tells great stories. I think the slow build for him is for him to get back into not only I don't want to say ring rust, but just being in the atmosphere that is professional wrestling, and him getting back into telling that story. I feel right now with Eddie Kingston, this is by far the best story he has told in AEW when it comes to his match.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly right. I mean, we're talking 7 years of him not cutting a promo, not doing any moves. So, I mean, I get where Show's coming from now, because I didn't know that he didn't watch or did not, recognize any of CM Punk's WWE stuff. But him cutting a promo is the best thing ever. It's not like Sasha Banks cutting a promo. It's like, and no offense, Toe, but
Yeah, I may be delusional, but I'm realistic.
I can laugh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I may be delusional, but I'm realistic.
but yeah,
we see the downfalls in some of these. Go ahead.
No, but yeah, like he, like Gigi was saying, he tells a story, and everything he says matters or means something later on down the line. I mean, I didn't think it was boring, and I think the way that they did it is just perfect. Like, you know, AEW is doing him right, and I think he has a lot to do with that behind the scenes. A lot to do with that. You know, sometimes less is more. So, yeah.
Okay. Lay, you want to go?
Oh no, I absolutely agree. It's funny. Remember when we booked AEW?
Yeah.
That's the way I booked it. I booked it exactly like that. Like I don't want to see him wrestle for a minute, and when he does, he's gonna wrestle with somebody young, and then kind of build up to either the title match or something with Bryan Danielson. You know, something like that. You know what I mean? Because eventually they're gonna go ahead. You know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah.
want them to stay away from each other and Punk to slowly. And to me, it's really ring rust. Like 7 years is a long time. So, you know, he wrestles, he rests, he cuts promos, and he's great at it. Then another match, you know, a couple of months, you know. Like, look, him and Eddie Kingston instantly got you invested in a match. It's going to happen in 2 days. With one promo. 2 days, you're like, I got to see that match. Now, a lot of the other matches, you're like, I really don't care about that match that much. But this one, let's make this happen. And that's how great promo work happens. That's how you do it. You know what I mean?
No,
So personally, I'm a fan. Yeah. Slow is good.
I hear you. My thing is, I think they started off strong with CM Punk with the promos, and you know, with Darby Allin, you know, we were all invested for that. But ultimately, after he fought Darby Allin, nothing happened with Darby Allin. He didn't elevate Darby Allin to the point where Darby Allin is now a main event player. It was almost like Darby Allin just introduced him to AEW fan base and was like, all right, I'll catch you later. Now let me go find out something to do. You know what I'm saying? Then he fought Big Haas on Rampage. He didn't elevate him either. He did mention in the promos he wanted to elevate these young guys. It almost seemed like we're going to debut him. We're going to put a dream match on for y'all, and we'll figure out what to do with him. And now the Eddie Kingston shit, if that would have happened after Darby Allin, that would have, to me, would have been a little bit better. Yes, I'm invested in the match, but like Show, you know, was saying there was a long time where all he did was come out and talk. And you come out and talk and you say, you know, and what you're saying sounds nice, but you're really not saying nothing. You're just talking. But now he's saying something against Eddie Kingston. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, because like the promos that he was cutting is like, I'm happy to be here and you're pissing me off. Okay. All right. But now Eddie Kingston made this shit personal. So it's like, all right, now what you're saying holds weight, at least to him. So let's see how this transaction goes. And now someone needs to get elevated from this, whether it's CM Punk or Eddie Kingston. Because it can't be they have that match and everybody's still in the same level. Because now you're wasting our time. CM Punk is not Pac. I'm sorry. Pac is someone you can have an awesome match with and call it a day. Like Andrade. Awesome match, call it a day, we'll go on to the next thing. CM Punk is that main event guy, whether he's in the main event or not, because of his lineage. You feel me? And Darby Allin didn't benefit from that. He's benefiting more, in my eyes, from MJF than from CM Punk.
I disagree a little bit. Just because, did you? I was at All Out, and after the match, I mean, everybody went nuts for both of them.
No, I'm not saying they didn't have a good match, but like, I didn't see anything more of Darby Allin. You know what I'm saying?
What did they do for Darby Allin's career?
Yeah, like Sting helped out Darby Allin more.
I think just the simple fact that Darby Allin gets to say that he wrestled CM Punk, I mean, that's pretty substantial. I mean, that's something. I mean, you don't always have to.
It's a match you put on your resume.
Yeah.
And it was a damn good one. It wasn't a botchy one or anything like that.
And it wasn't a squash
It was a damn good match. No, absolutely not. It was a really good match.
I think it elevated him a
both
lot.
competitors.
Right
now, I feel like Sting is elevating. You know, he's elevating his son. You know, he's doing as much as Papa Sting can do. No matter how much snow in any season it is. But I do want to see more coming from Darby Allin. But what else do we put with him? I would love to see Darby Allin versus Sammy Guevara
For the TNT.
for the title.
You want to talk about polar opposites? That's definitely it. You could put it as the company guy versus the guy the company maybe doesn't want. Because Sammy's definitely a guy you would want to put on like a truck or main event thing. He has a look, you know what I'm saying? He speaks. Darby Allin he tries to commit suicide in every match he's in. Literally. That coffin drop shit makes me nervous every time. That shit makes me nervous. I'm like,
Yeah.
you're gonna break his back. This is good. This is good. You know what I'm saying?
It's a trust fall. It's a trust fall.
Ain't nothing trustful about
I'm
that.
like, you know, you just like coffin drop, you know.
Yeah, but yeah.
Make sure you're there not to break my neck. Trust fall. It's a trust fall.
So we have what? We have yes. I know podcast and myself say yes.
It was a
They're
good
doing
choice.
right by it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing right by it. Gigi, I think too.
Yes, we're doing well.
Bro, clearly he's not a fan. I think Toe isn't either.
No.
I'm saying you're not a fan of him the way they're doing it, the slow
Yeah,
burn.
what is a good
The
choice
slow
that
build.
they did it slow then?
Yeah, the slow burn.
It was a little annoying, so I wasn't a fan of it.
Yeah. So we got 3 yes and 2 no's. So the yes take it. The AEW, did right by taking their time with CM Punk's return.
That's another thing too. Like the second week he came back, he cut that promo where everybody said yes, 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 and then he said you guys need to be a little more patient.
Yeah,
and
that's another guy's thing.
Word.
Everybody went crazy for that. That wasn't annoying to me, but
that was actually really
so
smart.
good.
Goes,
Oh man, that felt
Guys.
so good as a fan to
Yes.
hear that. We were like, oh shit, he's coming. He's coming.
Here's the thing though, like
I'm
with
not gonna lie
me,
to you. When they came one after the other, I did not expect that. First of all, I expected Cole, but not so soon.
yeah.
I cannot lie about that. I was like, yo, Cole's probably going to show up in a week or 2. I was like, oh, shit. And I'm like, oh, man. Oh, shit. Well, there we go.
But so where me and Show differ is because Show doesn't know CM Punk, so this is just a guy that everybody talks highly about, and he wants to see why he's so hot. Me, I appreciated all the promos he did. Don't get me wrong, I appreciated all that. But I would have loved to see more. Like Daniel Bryan already has more matches under his belt than Jungle Boy right now.
I appreciate. I was gonna say that. I appreciate Daniel Bryan's.
All right, but let's remember this.
One promo and then let's.
I was watching Full Gear 2019.
7 years compared to Daniel Bryan, a couple of months. 7 years.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Bro, what was that last time Bryan wrestled was what? Was a SmackDown, right? And it was sometime closer to the summer, right?
It was
pretty close to summer, right? Was like May? Was it May?
He literally had a triple.
I want to say
it was the
May.
month
That's
after
when he lost
WrestleMania.
to Roman, and then that was it.
All right, so the last match he had, let's say, was late May, early June, right? And when did he wrestle? When did he wrestle again?
He wrestled again.
It was October?
Then he come back.
Well, October, right? It's like second week of October. Right?
Yeah, because
Now,
no, it was like a week into September. I remember
there
that.
we go.
Yep.
Now, now we have 7 years to Punk's next match, bro. Brother, I don't care how much you train in any ring. Going is different. It's just like combat sports or anything else.
Wait,
you got to get your body used to that punishment.
I get you, Lay, but Edge did the Royal Rumble and he did like 17 matches with Randy Orton.
I understand that, but I'm telling you now, there's a difference.
Yeah,
Bryan's body's literally already there.
Edge isn't as big as a CM Punk. I mean, I don't know. I was there for the United Center, and I don't think. I mean, it's pretty close, but I don't think Edge would. That was louder than the Edge pop that he had over at Royal Rumble.
Yeah,
that was hell of a lot better.
But you know what it is. You know what it is. A lot of people now, they take for granted the comebacks, right? Because there's no one in the WWE that can be homegrown. Everyone now that's getting a shot is a comeback. Goldberg, Edge, fucking Daniel Bryan at that point. He's like, there's no one, like, name somebody that came up from nowhere that didn't come back and main evented in the WWE. It's like everyone's coming back to main event. Undertaker did it every fucking year.
But that's just WWE.
But it's like
they always.
No, I hear you, but it's cool to have him come back. But it's like, all right, now he's gonna be the main point. What happened to everybody else that's been here for the past 10 years, and you're not doing nothing with them?
No, I agree with that.
Yeah, so that's where that comes in. But I do understand it was a bigger deal for CM Punk coming back than Edge. But
should always be that way. Fuck Edge. I'm sorry. next question.
Oh,
nah, I hear you. But all right, so
Dang,
AEW did right.
No.
The yes calls it. The AEW did right. All right.
All right, I got a question. What's one match you would put against Daniel Bryan and Omega? I think that match was up there. From CM Punk. Is there a match that you would stack it up that would stack up to that?
No.
Versus Daniel
In
Bryan.
AEW
Versus
right
Daniel Bryan.
Yeah.
No, in AEW?
No.
Yeah.
In AEW or WWE?
No, AEW recently.
Oh, nothing.
Nothing. Yeah.
Nothing.
I'll be
We're
honest.
we're hoping it's the Eddie Kingston match.
Yeah.
That's what
There's
we're
very few
hoping.
matches in AEW history you can put up against that one.
Were you trying to make a point with that?
No.
Okay.
Because I know you said the 7 years.
It sounded a little bit offish like that.
I mean, my boy said he had a bad neck, and that was amazing. So, come on, CM Punk. Like, I hope the Eddie Kingston is gonna be a good one.
I believe it. They're gonna start speeding it up now.
You're right.
You
He's
know,
ready.
Yeah.
That slow pacing is done now.
All right,
Yeah.
all right.
And remember, I wrote these questions down before they started the whole Eddie Kingston shit.
All right.
No, it's all good. So the next question is: should AEW start picking up as many of those as the release talent as they can?
And then on the talent.
Yes. Yes and yes. Keith Lee, Mia Yim, yes. Impact Wrestling, Killer Cross, for sure, and the wifey. I think them two going back to Impact would be well for them because they can always do a crossover. Eventually, we're gonna open those doors again, or we're gonna have Impact and AEW just kind of feed off of each other. Right now it's not going to be like that, but it's Tony Khan is makes me believe that never say never, because I'm just going to open up the door again and be like, hey, I need to use that guy and use this person. Yeah, you can borrow these couple people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to make it interesting for everybody.
No.
That's it. No.
Nope.
Psych!
I don't.
He started shaking his head the moment he
I
actually.
don't think everybody.
Nope.
No.
Psych!
Yeah. The question is
How many?
is get
As many as they can.
as many as they can.
As many as they can. I'm just thinking about the new releases at this point because
Because I don't think Tony's not gonna pick up no fucking Nia Jax. I mean, let's be real.
Nope.
Why not?
TNA would,
Against
though.
Nyla Rose, B.
No, that's just a car crash waiting to happen.
She's not good in the ring, whatsoever. At least to me, everything I've seen has been a botch. But I don't think they should pick up a lot of these people on the simple fact that AEW is pretty much built on having these unknown at the time indie guys like the pillars, like MJF, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, Sammy Guevara. If you bring in all these other WWE guys,
4 pillars.
Yeah, the 4 pillars, right. So if you bring in all these other WWE guys, I just think it's going to overshadow all these other younger guys that need to get more notoriety. And do I agree that I do agree that they should pick up some people, but realistically, if you pick up more than just half of that list right there, I think you would just need another show at that point. because that's way too much to book, and I don't know how you're going to fit in everybody.
At least Keith Lee.
Yeah, Keith Lee is a big name that I think that they should get.
The real Keith Lee. No battle cat bill BS.
Bearcat Steve.
That it wasn't his idea in the first place. So that makes me feel better on the inside. Because I was like, damn, Keith Lee really thought that this was okay. I mean, I guess, this is what he feels like. Then that tweet came out. But it wasn't my idea.
You got to remember, he was very difficult to work with because they said, we're going to change your name to the Battle Cat. And he said, all right, that's difficult to work with right there.
God, you know what? They say that about every fucking buddy who gets fired. Wasn't Bray Wyatt difficult to work with?
Yeah, all of a sudden.
When it wasn't budget cuts, then it was difficult to work with.
Yeah. The best thing you had on your show.
Difficult to work with, it's vaccinations. They always make up some kind of different excuse every week.
A whole bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Word.
It's ridiculous. But
don't get me wrong, I feel bad for Nia Jax because as she stated, she was going through her own personal shit. She needed time away from it, and it's exhausting. We've all heard the stories. It's an exhausting schedule, especially now that they're going back on the road after COVID and everything like that. Now they're pretty much back on schedule. So the minute they were like, yo, you should come back during this time. No, I still need some time to myself. Okay, you can take all the time in the world. Here's your pink slip.
And she didn't find out until Twitter. They never got back to her on that. That's crazy.
Classy.
So, Lay, what's your opinion?
Classy Freddie Blassie.
Huh?
What's your opinion on that? Should AEW get as many as they can?
No, absolutely not. Your roster's already bloated. You have a lot of people that you don't even sign that are on Dark and Elevation and all that stuff. I say, do yourself a favor right now. Focus on what you have. Bring up Sammy, bring up MJ, bring up Darby, bring up everybody that started off with you guys. I'm with CM Punk. I'm with Bryan Danielson. I'm with all of those guys. I'm a fan. But shit, bro. You got these cats. They're young. You know what I'm saying? They're not even the prime of their careers. They're really young. And you can really start developing them now. And in 3 to 4 years, maybe even 2, these guys could be having 5-star matches for you and in the title picture if you do it right. MJF is already there. MJF is like one solid promo to somebody from being right there.
Yep.
I'm saying Darby Allin is one match. Sammy Guevara is one match away. You know what I'm saying? All these guys are one step away from being the guys, And I'm with everybody else, but these guys are younger and do what WWE didn't do. Develop these guys now. Push them hard. Yeah, no problem. For example, if Danielson's going to have a program with somebody after this, it should be MJF or CM Punk.
Yeah.
The CM Punk and MJF promos alone are going to be worth it. You heard that show? Their promos alone are going to be worth it. Then eventually when they wrestle, it'll be fun. That's what you do. Even if you want, you can have, like I said, Sammy and Allen. That would make sense. Complete polar opposites, but they'll put on great matches. You know what I mean? And they're elevating each other. Don't worry about the WWE guys elevating you. Have them do it themselves. You know what I mean? If you book them right, you can do anything with any of these people. But for now, hold off.
So no Bray Wyatt.
No, Bray Wyatt is doing movies right now.
Hold off.
Right. Bray Wyatt is doing
You got 3 months to be able to sign anybody anyway from the main roster. You got 3 months, right? 90 days, right?
Yep.
90 days, you can do a lot in 3 months. You know what I'm saying? You can build these kids up. You know what I mean? So just do that. And then when you feel like they're there, and you bring in Keith Lee or Killer Cross or whatever the fuck gets you happy. You know what I'm saying? But for right now, let's focus on what you have. All right?
Right. And what's crazy is that everybody is always talking about the 2 companies. There's more than 2 out there.
Absolutely correct.
They could sign with anybody. Like I think Bray Wyatt would fit perfectly in Impact. Mm-hmm. And there's MLW. There's you name it. New Japan.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, just let them. I guess I would just say let them do their time over somewhere else until you figure out what you're doing. Then say, hey, come over here. Come over to AEW. And I will ask all this question for all of you, though, because it just, kind of reiterates what Lay was saying. And what would you rather see? Dante Martin, a 20-year-old up-and-comer that puts on bangers of matches almost every night, or
He's
Nia
dope.
Jax versus Nyla Rose?
Dante Martin.
Nope. Dante.
Sure. Yeah.
I want to see him fucking springboard off of 2 ropes to a backflip and take, like, it's amazing.
Right.
What he does in the ring is so good. And then his match that he had with, as a tag team with Leo Rush, that was so good.
So myself would talk about it.
Yeah. So
Leo Rush definitely, you see that he's gonna, gonna take him to that next level that he needs to be.
Yeah.
In all honesty, AEW eventually should come up with something along the lines of like a cruiserweight title type of way, because they have so many. Oh my god! Oh, and cruiserweight and a trio.
Oh yeah,
because
the trio.
We spoke about this before. The trio tag team titles must happen. All right, you're gonna have your of course average. Nope. 2-man tag team, but then you have that 3-man tag team dynamic, and for the championships, why not?
The Death Triangle, baby.
And then if you want, you can. That's when you can rotate that CMLL AAA connection that Kenny has, because he has a belt. You can always get some guys that guest appearance. They're not going to win the titles, even if they do. They'll have them over there. They'll bring them back. They'll wrestle somebody from their company will win. You know what I'm saying? Something like the Lucha Express. Perfect example. Death Triangle, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, once again, use what you got at home right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And everybody else, like our podcast said perfectly. Yo, listen, go develop yourself in Japan. Yo, I'm telling you, Keith Lee would kill it in Japan. They would love that dude over there.
Absolutely.
Absolutely love Keith Lee over there. What a problem. MLW will welcome Killer Cross with open arms. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know, and certain people I feel fit more perfectly in other, like Nia Jax. I would send her to Impact for one reason. We'll show her how to wrestle. For the love of God, just show her how to wrestle. I wouldn't take it a while to hurt all those lovely women over there. But I'm like, in Impact, somebody will teach you how to wrestle. Like, listen, I don't know what to talk to you in that shit show, but we got you. Like me and Joe was talking about the whole young boys thing in Japan. You know, how you earn everything.
Yeah.
You know, you get in the ring, you have black boots, black trunks. Sure, nobody knows you.
You have to earn your knee pads, your style.
Instead of having the performance center where they do the whole promo game, how about he learns how to wrestle first? Let's start from the ground up. You know what I mean? You know, but yeah, I completely agree. Just work with what you got.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. I was gonna say that I think that AEW should actually look more towards the Ring of Honor guys. Keith Lee, I think, is a must for AEW. Just because WWE dropped the ball. And everybody was like, yo, WWE dropped the ball with Bray Wyatt. What can AEW do? I think Keith Lee would be a bigger impact than Bray Wyatt in AEW, just because there's no way in fuck that man showed 10% of what he can do, even in NXT. You know what I'm saying? And in AEW, him with Omega and Jungle Boy, anybody that's down there, the fact that he's huge but can still move is just as good as them. Yo, they got a star in the making there. You know what I'm saying?
I can't believe
and
they
it's
took
hard
that
to
away
tell
from
what Keith Lee is capable of now. That's my thing. It's a little hard to say what Keith Lee is capable of right now, because obviously we all knew that he got sick. And then when he was cleared to wrestle, we didn't really get to see him wrestle. So I would like to see him in AEW to see if we still get a chance to see the same Keith Lee that we saw in NXT. You know, because NXT, where he came from, it was just an organic indie feel, and it felt closer to home versus the shit that they're doing now.
Yep.
You know, that's my only concern. And are we gonna get the same one? Or is he gonna hold back because of, what he went through? There's certain things that I just wanna see in a match, because it's nerve-wracking to see Keith Lee move, but when we actually see him and he's doing his fucking thing, I'm excited. I want to see him in Adam Cole fight. Let's do that again.
Yeah, that was
why not? Let's
that was some
revisit
dope
that.
shit.
Yeah. And
it was dope to see Bobby Fish and fucking Adam Cole as well on Dynamite, cutting a whole fucking promo and doing a dig on Undisputed Era. That's it. It was great. I'm excited. And the fact that there's a lot of contracts ending pretty fucking soon, very exciting.
Let's go Red Dragon.
I don't, and that's another thing too. I don't want to see. There's a lot of people that get fired from WWE who are born and bred WWE. I don't want whatever they learned over there to go over to AEW.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I understand that.
Because then you just taint it, and I don't.
Yeah.
That's just it.
I hear that.
Like, stop that person. Like, we don't do that here.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
We don't do that.
All right, so final verdict: yes or no? Should AEW get as many guys as they can from the releases?
I say no.
No, not everybody.
Give me Danhausen. No.
All right, yeah. So my thing is Keith Lee and Jay Lethal, but so the nose got it. AEW, we officially agree. Don't go out there and just start fucking window shopping on these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Tony Khan, hold back. You gotta save some money for your Jaguars. Remember that.
Yo, if AEW was 5 years old, 6 years old, I would say jump on it. Get the top guys and do like not an invasion angle, but do like a little takeover angle on some. Y'all niggas always been the second best, and we're here to prove that y'all ain't shit. Type. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have like a little fraction there with the guys that are coming over. I think that'd be dope.
Do a whole nother DX fucking move.
No, like, I don't want to say Bullet Club, but yeah, just
get the tank.
Imagine Jay Lethal.
I said that's not a tank. That's a Jeep.
Yeah,
it's a tank. Yeah, okay, whatever, man.
yeah,
good call.
Tony Khan's gonna be out there with his leg. It's a tank. Yeah. It's a tank. We're going in there.
It's a tank, guys.
Yo, so the next topic I have is, do you guys think that the TBS title is more important than the women's title right now?
I don't know the fact that title hasn't even been defended once.
No. Where? No, you know what the thing is that they're putting more focus on who is going to be the women's champion for that network versus, Dr. Britt Baker. I feel like the women's division is only about Dr. Britt Baker because I love Chris Statlander, my doppelganger. However, we don't really see her cut promos. Red Velvet and Jade, right?
Yeah.
That's also coming up. I want to see that because I feel like that's going to be a possible work shoot, It can be.
It's a grudge match.
Because they already had a little, they had a little feistiness between each other. And they're always going to be that. It's always going to be that way. I don't want to say that it's more important. I just think they're putting more of a focus on it right now because, by the time TBS comes, they want to make sure that they have somebody secured for that network. And we're definitely going to see, the champ of AEW come over there and be like, remember, you come second to me. And that's Dr. Britt Baker, D.
Okay.
Thought it was DDS.
That's only when show does it.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
Yeah. So, Lay, what you think?
Yes, I do. I do. It's the simple fact is the clusterfuck that is a WWE in the women's division, where there's only like 4 women rotating with that title, or 3, honestly, at this point. And then you have everything that's happened with Charlotte and all that. You're just like, what the fuck is going on over there? Seriously. And with this tournament, it's almost a sense of you're making a workhorse title. You know what I mean? Like somebody can defend it every show or every other show, and you'll be able to showcase more talent because it's not necessarily a ranking thing. It's like, yo, I got to defend this title on TBS. So who's next? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of an open challenge kind of thing. So you're able to push more talent forward, not the same 4 women every week. Oh, I'm sorry. Liv Morgan is no more contender. Let me apologize.
Yeah,
I take that back.
She lost her way to a title shot.
Correct, my friend.
Yes.
Correct. But anyway, and in this one here, you're seeing an actual tournament that's not like fucking the Queen of the Ring and the King of the Ring, where the bracket was bullshit. It used to be like 16, damn near 24 people. Now it's just like 8. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Can't build them like that, honestly. And the funny, I was telling Told this that right now, the one brand that really has the most women in the limited amount of time is NXT. They have so many women in their segments, it's crazy.
Yep.
And it's like different. It's a bunch of different women. You know, it's Toxic Attraction and whoever they're going against. And then Raquel Gonzalez has something going on with the chick that now has a Twitch. Forget her name.
Dakota
Doesn't
Kai.
matter. And then Lopez has a thing going on with that Onyx dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's way more women in NXT getting showtime than in both big major shows.
They have to earn their catering privileges on the main roster.
You're probably
Right.
right. But I'm saying is when it comes to those two things, I would definitely say the TBS title is looking way more important right now than either one of the 2 titles in the WWE.
But they're gonna fuck them up as soon as they get to the main roster.
Yep.
It's the only problem. They can blow up in the NXT as soon as they put them in the main roster. They're gonna put the meerkat name on it or something, and that's it. Fuck them up.
Electra Lopez is gonna turn into the Dalai Lama.
That sounds like a personal problem to them. I'm just talking about NXT at the moment.
Nah, yeah, I hear you.
That call-up shit has nothing to do with me.
Word. Yo, Pro Wrestling Podcast, what's your opinion on it?
Is it more important than the AEW women's title?
Yeah.
Okay. Right now it is. Ask me in like 6 months if it is. I think it's just because it's like a new thing that it's a big deal right now. So everybody gravitates to something new, something different. But when I feel like once somebody ends up winning this thing, it's just going to be like how people feel about the women's championship right now. Just going to be another championship. So I guess my answer would be no.
In the long run, no.
In the long run, yeah.
I get it.
Well, ask me when Nia Jax debuts and she ends up winning it.
I got you. So in
I hope
3
not.
months. Show, write that down, Show.
I got you.
All right, cool. And by the way, what's your opinion on the show? Since he's the outsider. He's the
outsider.
the
I
spectator.
usually don't have the professional opinion.
But you know what?
Anything I'm
Me
saying.
neither.
But that's what we need. You know, he doesn't know the ins and the ins and outs, the lefts and rights.
Nope.
He just sees what he sees, and that's what he goes off of. So what do you think, Show?
Out. I wonder if they could teach Nia Jax how to actually wrestle.
Yo,
It'll be
that's
dope
not the
if
question.
She comes out in 3 months.
No, first off, all right, let me defend Nia Jax real quick. She is not that bad. Yes, she has botched some moves and hurt somebody and broke Becky Lynch's face.
Some is an understatement.
But hear me out.
Continue.
Hear me out. Sin Cara, the original one, couldn't get in the ring without hurting somebody. They had to replace him like 4 times.
A match because he hurt himself.
Yeah, my man broke his finger and now he can't do nothing. At least, Nia Jax didn't hurt Ronda Rousey, so to me, she seemed like she did a good job.
Look at that. You made proudly. You observed. He was like,
No.
Yeah, for real, my man.
There you go.
But I get it. You hurt people.
Do you?
No, I get it.
No, you don't. You're defending her. Clearly, you don't get it.
Yo, she can do something. She had some
She
decent.
can.
She had some
She absolutely
decent
can.
matches.
She can hurt people.
She can give concussions like nobody's business.
Mm-hmm.
To one person. How many people she didn't hurt Eva Marie. She didn't hurt Ronda Rousey. If she'd have hurt Ronda Rousey, all right, I get it. Yeah. But she took care of her, and Ronda Rousey didn't know shit about fuck when she wrestled her.
So
She had a better match with her than Charlotte Flair did.
Selectively?
So she had.
It could be. I mean, she might have broke Becky's face because Becky said some shit.
No, she broke her face because she was reckless. And she couldn't see. She even said it herself. I couldn't see with all that hair in my face.
All I'm saying is, if she was really that fucking bad, budget cuts wouldn't be the reason why they fired her.
mm-hmm.
But it was
yes,
the reason.
yes, she hurt people.
But it was the reason why they
also
fired
remember,
her.
I'll bring up this argument.
Like-
I'll bring up this argument, and you can judge me as much as you want. Owen Hart ended Stone Cold Steve Austin's career, and that gets a pass. Becky Lynch,
I was thinking that.
Nia Jax broke Becky Lynch's nose, and she's deemed she's condemned forever.
She ended Kairi Sane's career.
Yeah.
Yeah, she really did.
Did she, or did that happen during the tag team match?
No. That was Nia Jax.
That was Nia.
Didn't Kairi Sane have a fucking concussion with Charlotte and Becky also in that tag team match?
What?
She didn't. So Becky Lynch didn't throw her underneath the ring to protect her. Y'all don't remember that?
No, I remember the.
You don't
really
remember the
bad
tag
buckle
team
bomb.
match? You don't remember the tag team match that they had on the pay-per-view? It was I don't know if it was a tables match or a TLC match for the title. Becky Lynch and Charlotte. And Kairi Sane suffered a fucking concussion in that match also. And Becky Lynch had a roller underneath the ring so Asuka could finish the match for her.
Okay, I think there's a difference between a concussion and almost breaking your spine.
So, okay,
Yeah.
all right. So Seth Rollins is safe. I'm just asking.
I mean,
respect. You know how I
two
feel
wrongs
about
don't
him,
make
so
a right.
I'm not. You know how I feel about him. So I kind of get it. I gotta step away from this.
No.
one.
I'm just gonna say it. The same way I'm gonna defend Hogan. I'm not a fan of Nia Jax. I'm just saying everyone gets the same treatment with me. So if Nia Jax needs to be condemned, so does Seth Rollins.
Sonic boom.
I've done it plenty of times. So there you go.
I just throw that out there.
Listen, I'm with you. I feel you're unsafe. I'll say it. And the first rule of wrestling is you protect yourself and the person you're wrestling with. That's the first rule.
But listen,
I think it's just the number of times that it's happened. It's not just like, I mean,
Right.
it's
It is the thing. With Seth Rollins, it felt like it was happening kind of back to back. Even when it wasn't back to back, but it felt like it was. We're like, damn, again, Seth, damn, again. But it's the thing with Nia, it felt more frequently than Seth. And it's not to say, oh, she's more in the wrong and he's not, or whatever the case may be. But it's the thing. It's the fact that it's so blatant to see. Like, she was supposed to run to the ropes at one point. Let's not even talk about injury. Let's just talk about herself. And then she had to stop in the middle of the ring, realize, oh shit, I need to continue, and then continue to run and put herself through the ropes. Like she completely forgot. And it just looks bad. Not only does it look bad for herself because it doesn't look, it looks like she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing, but it looks bad for the competitors that she's with. It looks bad for the people that she is with. So not only is potentially harmful to the people that she is in the ring with, but when it comes to character-wise, persona-wise, and everything, you want me to believe, yet you did not realize you stopped in the middle of the ring and you're just like, oh shit, I forgot. I have to keep going through this. It's no, you stop and you be like, yo, you know what? What are you doing on the ring? Just kind of kick and be like, we're gonna have to do that again and run it again. You know, it would be more awkward to do that whole botch in the beginning and then not try to run it again. You know, it's just, I don't know, it's cringing to me. And then when she ends up basically concussing people, you know, possibly, you know, ending careers of others and everything like that, it's, you know, she's a big girl. And some of the girls that she gets in with is some small ass bitches. Not to say that they're not fragile, but yo, the amount of strength that it takes for her to throw one single punch to Becky Lynch. And she was skinny, but she wasn't Carrie Sane skinny. You know what I'm saying? She still broke her fucking face. And that was a big girl. And then she tried to fucking, like, feed off into that. Oh, it's basically, this is the hand, this is the palm.
That's why.
This is the punch. Like, and it didn't go nowhere. It didn't go nowhere. It went nowhere. This right here, right now, is doing more than what her fucking shit did when she was trying to cut promos about this.
So that's why I have like no respect, and I mean, I'm sure she's a nice girl in real life, but as a wrestler, she's ass. I have no respect for her because I think it was either Kyrie or fucking something like that. But she took whatever happened and used it as a fucking storyline. Like I end careers. Like, are you fucking serious, dude? That's so fucking disrespectful. Like, no.
I mean, was it her or WWE creative?
I mean, either way, you have the power to say no to things.
I mean, well, John Moxley had to diss Roman Reigns' leukemia.
They did it to Owen Hart. Didn't they call him the career end or something like that?
I mean,
no, but
that's a good point. That's a good point.
Listen, man.
For decades upon decades.
Everyone knows I'm not here to change anybody's opinion. I just shed light on certain things, right? So you have everyone knows I'm not the biggest fan of John Cena. The guy below me, Lay, is not the biggest fan of Edge. Gigi might be the president of the Fuck Eva Marie fan club. So everybody's entitled to hate people. You know what I'm saying?
I'm the fucking vice president then. Shit.
Well, Show's on the opposite end of that.
Thank you, sir.
Show unfortunately loves Charlotte.
That's my girl.
Yeah, Show's on some.
Nah, not like that.
No, you said it before. Don't get right now, man.
You like those brick walls.
Andrade is like that.
Andrade is like that. I don't get it, but go ahead.
Andrade is like that.
But
what is he holding? I'm still wondering what is he holding back there because I don't see much.
18-time champions.
Much. I feel like if we start seeing an ass on Charlotte, she's putting injections in her ass for sure. Just saying. I'm just gonna put it out there.
My Charlotte figure.
Yeah. No, you should turn around. The camera bump is the tits.
Do with her wrestling though.
Her wrestle appeal. Time out. She can't wrestle. The question was. All right, let's go. Is the TBS title more important than the women's title? Show. It was your turn.
I don't think so. They need a TBS women champion. I'm gonna go with the women on this one.
Yo, it's official. Show is with the women on this one.
Okay. Welcome. You see what I'm saying?
What came first, the chicken or the mother?
I told you, the mother.
Yeah.
Is she having a chicken?
You know, we were asking that question when you two were driving. We were like, which one comes first? And now it comes back in full circle.
There you go.
As you can see, brother, this isn't an act. This is real life.
Yeah.
You just heard that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I know people watch this stuff and go, yo, nah, that's not him. You just witnessed it firsthand.
I'm gonna go with the women on this one. I'm with Show.
I think, yeah,
he is literally the most popular and likable guy in this whole thing.
Yes, everyone loves him on this one. Yo, so the NuKKle Podcast is with the women in AEW. It's official.
I don't want no problems.
That's right, 100%. Yo, so my opinion is I think that the TBS title is gonna be the Intercontinental Championship back in the day.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Where the best wrestler might be the TBS champion and the AEW Women's Champion might be the biggest draw, like, you know, Britt Baker type shit. You know, you put that shit on Deebs.
Serena Deebs.
Yeah, you put the TBS title on her, let her work horse set, and the AEW titles for the people who are getting over the most. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Serena Deeb. She's out though.
I'm talking about like that. Because I don't know why I can't fucking pronounce Sheeta's fucking name without thinking about it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Do you know what's crazy about that?
What?
Yeah, okay.
No.
He that what was for me. That what was for me. Yeah.
Nigga from the toe.
That was for you.
Unless you hear, nope. It's not for you.
Yeah.
That's definitely not.
Yeah.
If it's a note, that's most likely for Gigi.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
No. You know what's crazy about that is that. Do you remember when they first announced it and they did these little promo packages?
Yeah.
Sky Blue was in that.
That's true.
And then all of a sudden she's gone.
Really?
Yeah, she was supposed to be in the tournament. Yeah.
She did this weird promo where she just said, "And I'm in it to win it," and then that was it.
And disappeared.
Yeah.
That sounds. I can feel the charisma coming off as you say that.
That's what verbatim. That's how she said it.
Yeah. I think she meant she was in AEW to win the TBS title, not the tournament.
I'm in it, and I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna win it later.
Yeah.
Yo, fun fact: Miro took a spot in the tournament.
In the TBS tournament?
Yeah, you don't.
What?
All right, so real quick.
I would have said Sonny Kiss, but okay.
Well, you know, because Miro took Moxie's spot. It was just one of those.
Well,
they left it wide open for that one. So real quick, is it more important than AEW title? Yes or no, guys?
Ask me in 3 months.
So not right now.
So ask him when everybody can come in and wrestle.
All right.
It's 3 months when everything gets opened up. I say yes right now. I say yeah.
Yes, right now, for sure. Right now, at this very moment, yes, right now.
Joe?
When you go and ask him in 3 months, you come to me.
And ask about the women.
Exactly.
He's gonna forget. He's gonna forget about it. I tell you one thing.
He's gonna be like, "What pole? What?"
As of right now, I think it has the potential to be more important. Yes. Yeah. So the yes have it. There's 4 yes and 1 ask me in 3 months. Sosa, it is your job to ask Pro Wrestling Podcast in 3 months. We're gonna have him back here in 3 months. Sosa, you're gonna have to comment and ask him if it's more important. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The yes haves it. There you go. AEW did something right. You made a title that was relevant. Ain't that some shit? Yo, yeah.
Round of applause.
There you go.
AEW made a title that was relevant. What a fucking job these guys are doing. Yo, it's like they know what they're doing out there. What the fuck is this? Word. Yo, so the last topic, is WWE the worst place to build the next superstar? Like the next Rey Mysterio, this is the next superstar.
You said the next Rey Mysterio as if Dominic doesn't exist.
Does he? So you saying
I'm just throwing it out there.
So you saying that means that yes, WWE is the worst place to build the next superstar?
Oh my god!
Does Dominic exist?
Does Dominic?
How old is Dominic?
No,
he's the oldest 15-year-old we've ever
all
seen.
I know is that Dominic got his ass handed to him from Bobby Lashley, and I found that so fucking hilarious.
I'm not gonna lie to you. When I saw that lineup, I was like, all right, what the is this guy doing here? All of a sudden,
they had him in the full mess until he died.
We gotta get rid of him. I swear to God. I'm like,
man.
I get it. Whoa.
You know what really happened? They said we have 10 SmackDown competitors in Raw versus SmackDown. We need at least one. Put in the black guy. Which one? The big one. All right, Bobby Lashley, get in there. Who's Spider gonna take? The Mexican. Which one? Lee. The taller Mexican.
We fired him. Oh,
fuck.
Okay. Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, Bobby Lashley.
No, we fired the other guy.
Yeah.
The other guy. There he is.
Word.
He's filing his resume to Steve. So
Yo, for real.
Go ahead and everything's gonna go be to Steve.
Damn it, Steve, you did it again.
Who the fuck is Steve?
Yeah, we're trying to figure that out. We never seen Steve and show in the same spot. I'm just saying, just throwing it out there.
No, man.
Somebody just.
But I have yet to see a pop up, message saying contact Steve. So you know, we're good.
Word.
We're good.
Did you ever
Never saw it ever again.
Like, did you call in? Hello?
Hold
May I speak to Steve?
It's an email. You can't call. There's no calling here, man.
Yo, we're getting off the rails.
Fake ass email.
This is the time that we have slotted to hate on the WWE. We can't fuck with Steve. Steve, call us back later. Steve,
according to show, call, email us.
That's right. Yo,
I don't know
Steve.
How that works.
Yeah.
Steve,
email.
I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
You got it, Steve.
Steve, email Kenny, and when you get him on the phone from that email, he'll book you a spot at the NuKKle Podcast, and we'll have you on here to talk about that shit. Until then, we hate on the WWE. All right? Yeah. So,
listen, Steve, make sure you like, subscribe, give it a thumbs up. Go fuck yourself.
Fuck to your friends.
There you go. Straight to the point. This 10-step process. Go fuck yourself.
Buy
Steve.
the merch. Just.
Wait, so all right, Pro Wrestling Podcast. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I can't wait for this.
Yeah, Pro Wrestling Podcast. What do you think? WWE's the worst place to build a superstar?
Yeah. I mean, has anybody watched the show lately? It's pretty bad.
Watch along every Monday.
Man, yeah, it's the worst place to be if you want to build up anybody. I mean, look at Ali, man. Look at how they treated Ali recently. Dude's nothing.
Pretty much.
Oh wait, I'm gonna call you on that, and I'll raise you to a BFAB.
And then BFAB did what? She had a cup of coffee in SmackDown.
Yo, you know what it was? She skipped the line in catering. She skipped the line in catering. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn, they did her so wrong.
She said,
so wrong.
They said, congratulations, BFAB, you're fired. And it's like,
it was at this point she knew she fucked up.
And goodbye.
Yeah. But yeah, it's the worst place. Because they don't know how to book. I think it's just, everybody. The problem is that they're not focused on like the actual talent that they have as far as in-ring work. They're focused on making them like a funny character that they think will like last forever. Like they're trying to get back to the 80s, and that's not the climate that we live in now. It just isn't. And that's why AEW is doing it right, where they don't focus on backstage segments to get somebody over. They have like 5-minute promos, and then they go in the ring and they do what they have to do. And that's what WWE should do with their new guys. And yeah, 100%. No, it's the worst place to have new talent go. I feel sorry for anybody who was excited to join NXT and then ended up going into NXT 2.0. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
They went from black and gold, hardcore, indie style wrestling to Wale.
The Braun Breaker
Pretty much. Yeah.
with 2K.
Wale, I didn't think about that. That's a good one.
Nah,
I didn't
yeah.
think about it. That's good.
But yeah.
Good.
Sorry.
No, okay. Keep.
No,
I mean, I could
This
go
is-
on for fucking ever about this.
This
shit.
is
Hey,
this
man.
is the time to be like, yo, that place fucking sucks.
Word.
The
Get
re-
it out. Let it out.
Wow, you gotta get it out, bro.
Because there's no security either. Like, so what? I'm gonna do all this for you. I'm gonna change my character. I'm gonna change everything that got me over. Adam Cole is the best example for that. Yeah, let's change your name. Let's cut your hair. Oh, and by the way, you're a fucking manager now for Keith Lee. Okay. Everything that made you over, that Bebe stuff, throw it out the window. Yeah, this is, you're in WWE now. I just, they're going to do all that and then end up getting fired. Like, look what happened with Keith Lee.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, you're going to change your whole, you're going to be in a singlet now. Oh, okay. And we're changing your name to Bearcat.
Mm-hmm.
And you're fired.
Yep.
Okay,
Keith
thank
Mountain
you.
Lion.
Yeah. Like,
Lee.
that's the number one reason why I hate it. And then, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with it. I get it.
It's so bad to work there. Is it for younger talent and for older talent? I mean, I just go back to how they treated people back when the pandemic was first happening, like the peak of the pandemic. They fired people, knowing damn fucking well there wasn't any indies to go to or anywhere else to go that could pay them, that could give them money. So, I mean, with that being said, I know I just went on a tangent there.
That's what we do best here.
Nah.
Yeah.
This is the perfect show for your tangent.
Right.
And no, that's horrible. It's a horrible place to build young talent. You're not building anything.
Yeah.
Lord, especially if you're trying to get rid of them at a certain age.
Right.
Apparently. With all that shit.
Why would
really?
we build younger talent when we can just bring in fucking Goldberg and Brock Lesnar for the 50th time?
It's true.
Like,
That's always been my thing.
Always.
That's always
Why?
been my thing. Yeah.
That's why I always say, who's gonna be the number one contender? Goldberg. That's my
Every
answer for
time.
everything. Goldberg. Who's
There's
Biggie
no
gonna
such
lose the
thing as
title to?
earning it.
Goldberg.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
you don't know shit.
Yo, quick fun fact: Zelina Vega was awarded a number one contendership by Bianca Belair, and they said, no, we don't hand out title shots. The next week on SummerSlam, Becky Lynch is the new champion. They just handed her the shot.
Yep. She just walked in. And that's another thing too. How are you can't push anybody. It's the same four people every time. It's like, we got to make room for her to win it. Sorry, Bianca.
Yep.
26 seconds.
Yep. Oh, Shotzi Blackheart and Tegan Knox are the number one contender? Psych! Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
They won they beat them like 3 times.
That's
And then
they just upset
and then they
me.
said
upset me
Tegan
so
Knox
much.
who?
Yep.
And just completely got rid of the team.
Yeah. They even getting rid of her tank.
They got
They
rid
got
of
rid
her
of the
tank.
last name. Now
They got rid of everything.
There's no black card. It's just Shotzi. He got rid of the last name.
It's just Shotzi.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
It's my
Yeah.
God.
It's
Yeah, I hate
terrible. It's just so bad.
This is
And then
Like, why
another
can't you
thing
just let
that
them
they
be
do.
dumb?
Another thing that they do is that they'll take something if it gets if it's entertaining or if it's it gets over at any cost, they'll just do it to somebody else on another show.
yeah.
Like RK Bro. Hey, that
No,
worked out.
man.
Look at this dynamic duo. How about we put the fucking stupid superhero with the fucking Metal
Ripley.
Rock lady.
Yeah.
Road.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah. No.
That's exactly it.
And when Roman Reigns was getting over with the Bloodline, Bobby Lashley was getting over with the fucking Hurt Business.
Her business, but then they realized
They're black. We
her
can't do
business
that.
was getting more. Yeah, her business was getting more over than the Bloodline. So hey, let's split them up. And then you know what we'll do with Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin after we split them up? Nothing.
Yeah. And then magically we'll make them a tag team again. After they fucked each other up for months. Now they're
Yeah.
a tag team again. And now they love Bobby Lashley again. They had nothing to actually explain how they got back together. They said, nope, they're back.
We're just back together.
Magic.
Well, yeah, but they say money talks. Yeah, it's so lazy.
Yeah, for real. MVP is no longer the highest paid free agent in WWE. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. All right?
It's nice to see him back.
It
MVP.
is. It is nice to see him back.
It's funny because you bring them back together when he's not there. You could have waited till he got back. It would have made sense.
Oh my
It would've
god!
made
I
perfect
was
sense
thinking
if
the same
MVP gets them back
shit.
together. You see him in the background, like when somebody's back. So if you're gonna do a segment, make it worth it. Somebody walking by, he's talking to Cedric in one scene. A couple of segments later, he's talking to Shelton in another scene, and you're like, oh shit, wait a minute, what's that about? And all of a sudden he comes out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. But once again, what the fuck am I thinking?
Right.
Word.
They brought them back together.
Logic. We spoke about this. There's no such
sorry.
thing.
I apologize. You're right.
And they brought them back together just to have the same reaction. Like they might as well not have brought them back together.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It didn't. It splitting them up didn't help them. Bringing them back together didn't help them.
Not at all.
Yep. No. Agree.
And to be honest with you, being a tag team in the WWE is the worst thing you can do.
Oh shit!
It's the
Let's not
worst
get
thing
into
you
that.
can do.
That's that actually literally a whole nother episode.
Yeah,
You
no,
know, man.
yeah,
No.
that's gonna be another topic. But
That just cements more onto another reason why it's the worst place.
yeah,
You use tag teams to help like build single stars. I mean, look how many fucking single stars have come from tag teams, and you know it's the best way to, because those guys don't have to put like in a singles match, you have to put all your moves in. In a tag team match, you can take your time. So one person will do their move, and then you tag somebody in, they'll do their move. So you get to pace it more, and they get to do their shit. It's like a practice. That's why you see a lot of AEW do tag teams and shit like that, because it gets their spots in.
yeah.
Like with like what's the name? Well, Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy and all them.
Yeah,
They do that all the time. But what was I saying?
It was the worst.
It's not a good place to be at.
Yeah.
Yeah. In closing, fuck
Oh,
WWE.
man.
Word. Lay.
That is
Lay.
definitely up our alley.
Lay. You
Oh.
have to take the next one after the fuck WWE. You gotta go.
Yeah, but I have to, yeah. Ricochet, Cedric, Pete
Zack
Dunne,
Ryder.
Zach. I mean, I'm not even. Zack Ryder's unfair because he got himself over and he said, "How dare you get yourself over without us? I'm making it easier for you guys." You know what I'm saying?
Nope, you
So,
fired.
I mean, we're talking about. We're literally talking about. I mean, world talents. You bring guys over, and you shit on them. Shinsuke Nakamura. There's no reason on God's green earth he should not be a multi-time champion by now. There's no way.
Yep.
He should be so over that is like when he comes out, it's absurd. It's like a fucking rock star.
Yep.
Nope. How dare you? The fuck you doing?
Mhm.
Like I just said next year with Kushida. Kushida's in jacket time. What the fuck is jacket time? You put the two agents together and you make them look dumb.
Shows in
Anyway.
jacket time right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but that fits show. It fits show a lot.
Yeah.
You have you just look.
Is
like,
it fucked up if their shit says made in China?
yeah, like look, not even China. Look at Kofi, man. He gets beat in 7 seconds on Fox.
After 20 years of being in for the company?
Absolutely correct. You give him one title run, which was mediocre at best, and then you screw him. And
What?
then my favorite part is you have Ricochet, who you build up to be a superhero, right? Kind of. And I'm like, yo, it makes sense the way he wrestles. shit, I get it. All of a sudden, main event where nobody can watch him wrestle.
Yeah, it's not televised.
First of all, I don't know where the fuck they give main event.
Me neither. I didn't know
It's
main
like-
event was
it's
still
like
on.
Impact. It takes an effort to find impact.
Yep.
It takes an effort to find impact. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you have this guy that's probably one of the most exciting talents in all of wrestling, and you put him on main event. Sounds about right.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that place fucking blows, man, for everything.
Oh yeah.
Chad Gable should have been winning championships. No.
At least the United States champion.
And I feel like they find a way to make it hard on themselves. Like they make it difficult for themselves. Like there's stuff that's literally like it's been like in a silver platter, and you slap that shit out of somebody's hand and goes, I gotta start over.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing, son? Yo,
Ooh.
Ricochet built in easily. Ali built in easily.
Mhm.
Both these two guys could be some of your biggest faces. They could be your next Rey Mysterios.
Yeah. You hired the
Andrade.
world's greatest steak maker and you want him to make salad.
Yo, exactly.
Mhm.
Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Austin Theory, when he first got there, even though you forced them up, if you do it right, Austin's a cocky heel. You can figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Angel Garza.
Mhm.
I'm just like, all right.
Buddy Murphy.
Yeah, that's how I'm not even want to get to Buddy Matthews.
List goes on and on.
Oh yeah, it's just a fucking
Hey.
but it's just a continuous rotation of shit show that, like, look, when Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa came up, right? They were feuding and they made them a tag team. I was like, you guys not watch NXT? Why are they a tag team? They don't like each other. Yeah, man, I'll tell you this much. If I were in that company and I left it and they go, yo, what do you think of WWE? Don't go there. Go to MLW, go to New Japan, go to Impact, go to AEW if you can, go to AEW Dark. You know what I'm saying? Shit, stay on the indies if you can, brother. Do not go there. Go to CMLL, go to AAA. Don't go there.
Didn't Andrade say that to somebody?
Yeah, he told Dragon Lee, he goes, yo, don't go. He told Dragon Lee and Roosh not to go. They're like, yo, especially because they really were interested in Roosh, and he was like, don't do it. Don't come here. Straight up told them both, don't come here. If you want to be successful, don't come here.
For real.
Which is sound advice. Why do you think Jay Lethal never went? You know what I'm saying? Clearly, Jay Lethal saw this shit show, goes, I'm going to be fucked if I go up there. They're going to destroy my character. Okay? And that's another thing. You literally have a fan base built in for you. You go up there and they go, no, we don't like that. Start over. Why?
That's not what we liked about them.
Yeah, but why?
We liked about them like from the jump. Like
I did the job for you guys. All you need to do is put me in the ring and let me wrestle. And like Joe said so eloquently, not everybody needs to cut a fucking promo, so people just need to wrestle.
Yeah.
Look at Cesaro. Fucking waste. And then you waste some of the prime years of these people's career, and then you cut them.
During the pandemic.
Seriously, no. The level
oh,
of peace,
man.
but here the thing is, the level of peace you got to be that you cut people during the pandemic, but then you make record profits during it.
Yeah. Fucking ridiculous.
Like, really? This is how you work, good old boys? This is what you do to people?
Yeah.
They go fuck yourselves.
We got ourselves a wrestling company now.
Yeah. I mean, yo, it's funny because they got all these people, right? And then Triple H had a great thing going in NXT. And then they go down there and fuck that up. But they were at the simultaneously fucking their shit up already tremendously.
Yep.
And what was it? Was it that Kenny said they had cut 72 people so far?
Yes, I believe
this year.
Last year and this year, right? This year
72. Well, 71 because
Samoa Joe
it
was 50
just
last
this
year.
year alone.
71 because Samoa Joe went back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so did Zelina Vega.
So I said, but the point is, 70 people.
No, yeah.
That's a lot of people not getting paid anymore.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And especially like you said it perfectly. During the pandemic, this is when you decide to do this shit. where there's no other game in town right now except AW, and they're like, you both are half-assing it. Meanwhile, Ring of Honor is like, yo, listen, we're not gonna have a crowd for a while. We want to make sure you guys are healthy and safe, and they got to shut their shit down because they were doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Really, bro? That's the company you. Younger, I get it. When you're younger, you're like, oh, it's. But now people are telling you, don't do it. Don't. Go anywhere else, bro. I will look for matches for people. I just don't want to see them there to be disrespected. Amber Moon, I'm not even gonna get to that because. Wow. So,
Let's not.
Wow.
Let's not. They fucked up.
Yeah.
They truly fucked up. My
She had
God.
her own thing going. She literally had everything waiting for you. And you made her Mad Max Biker. Good job, guys.
Oh yeah. GG.
You know what? And she still fucking went ahead and rocked the shit out of that.
You did. She absolutely
She
did.
still made the best out of it.
You did.
And you gotta appreciate that because it's not like she had much of a choice, you know, if this is what they wanted to go in this direction, you know. She was dope when she was in the tag team with Shotzi, all right, and then they separated them to only put Shotzi Blackheart in a tag team with Tegan Nox, only to never hear or know of Tegan Nox ever again because we don't know where she went to, right? She's just gone.
She's getting repackaged.
And now you have Shotzi turning heel, I guess, right? Because we all loved her and we don't love her anymore. I just had it to be bullshit with the feud with Sasha, and just how everything was just like happened. We got rid of her tag team partner. We got her solo. She's not winning the matches. She wasn't set up for success. She was set up to fail. Once they put her back in NXT, that's when everything started going backwards.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So, all right. So that's a no for Gigi, right?
No.
All right. Show.
Yep.
The outsider, Chico Cresa Ramon. What you
Somebody
thinking?
said you look like Black Machismo, by the way.
Word.
I see it. The Black Machismo, I see it.
Oh my God.
What you thinking, Show?
What was the question again? Oh no.
Is WWE the worst place to build the next superstar?
It definitely is, bro. Because they're gonna either take whatever was making you go over, they're gonna take it away from you and give you something that they know you're gonna fail with. So it's like at the end of the day, you might end up shining and they still gonna not like it and make you change it. So it's a lose-lose. Like this AEW, if I feel like they let you do what you do. If it fails, it's your fault. If it doesn't, great, it's on you. And at least they give you time to shine. So I like AEW. In the dark, I heard in dark, some of the matches I watched was better than some of the main.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
they're giving them a chance, and then they'll probably I want to see them bring some of those guys up. See how they look.
Yeah. I completely agree with every single one of you guys and everything you guys said. So I'm not even gonna elaborate more. Just the fact that the WWE is full of shit when people say that people don't connect. I'm just gonna say that
this shit again.
because remember when Vince McMahon said that Cesaro never grabbed the brass ring and he didn't connect with the fans, and that's why they stopped this push. Roman Reigns was getting booed out of the fucking building. People were walking out of his match with Samoa Joe, but they never gave up on him. People booed John Cena out of the fucking arena in ECW and never gave up on him. You pick and choose who you want to be a fucking star, and you put your back to the wall with them motherfuckers, and anyone else is just there. You're not building shit. Because if you were really building stars, we would not have AEW.
Correct.
Facts.
Absolutely correct.
So yeah, that's just my opinion on it. So So it's everybody saying yes. This is the worst place to build the star.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Hell yes. No, I'm
Alright.
saying hell yes.
There you
I
go.
really fucking agree. Fuck that place.
There you go. There you go. It's written down in the history books. WWE is the worst place to build a fucking future star.
It's not where stars are born. It's where stars go to die.
Facts.
This is true. This
Yeah.
is true.
And don't get me wrong, guys. Don't get me wrong. Like, I know I just said fuck WWE, whatever. I think it comes out of love. It comes straight out of love, though.
Of course.
Like I love that company. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And I want it to do better, and it just sucks that it's not.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah, it's a passion for something that you know has the potential to do way better.
It's
If you've seen it do it,
Right.
you've seen it in the past. Like you've seen them dudes that were Road Dogg and Billy Gunn should have gone nowhere. Fast. They
And
got
they were-
together. They came up with something. Steve Blackman should have never gone as high as you went.
word.
You understand me? Steve Blackman's personality, a fucking paint drying. But he got over it. Hardcore Holly, no way he should have been over at any point. But he was. So you can do it. For some reason, you're choosing not to do it now.
Yeah.
And it's fucking, you know what it is? It's fucking frustrating.
It's disappointing.
Because you have every tool that you're just, you have a fucking performance center, man. There's companies that got to go to other places to train their people. You have a fucking center, bro, that takes up the whole block
Mm-hmm.
And
to teach promos and do all this shit. But for some reason, you go, fuck that. Fuck you, fuck that. We got you here for like 2 years. We're going to waste the prime of your career, and then we're going to cut you during a pandemic.
Yep.
Fantastic. But we've seen them bring up a Stone Cold, bring up, The Rock is a perfect example.
Yeah.
Because The Rock was ass when he first got there.
Yo,
Nobody liked him.
he would have been one of those people that
The
got
Rock
cut.
started being himself. He's like, I'm going to be me. Look what happened.
I was actually there when Rocky Maivia first debuted on WWF Survivor Series.
Really?
1996, the day
Yes,
that
I
wrestling
was.
died.
Wow.
In Madison Square Garden.
Look at that.
I was
That
definitely
chubby
there
baby
in
face.
attendance.
That's a Rocky
Yeah.
Maivia. You go,
I
fuck
was
all
that.
this.
Well,
I can actually say I was there, and I was like, "Who is this guy? Who is this?"
That's the day
What?
my brother said wrestling died.
Hey,
When Rocky Maivia made his debut. Yeah.
no, that's not
Did you-
true. Wrestling did not die.
Yo, but
what
you know
year
what's
was
crazy?
that?
1996.
You know who died then? Rocky Maivia died that day.
Yeah.
He came in and he died that day.
Yep. And you know what the crazy shit? He would have been one of those that got cut because he didn't.
Absolutely correct.
He didn't
Now?
connect.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. For sure.
Agreed.
What the fuck?
And the thing is, they didn't repackage him
I
to
was-
make him a hot dog salesman like they would now. They said, yo, just give him some attitude. They don't like you, fuck it. Don't like him back. Simple.
Yeah.
Yep.
Keith Lee is
I was-
literally
I
an
was 3
animal.
years old when he debuted.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about. I was doing the math in my head.
I was 8.
Adorable.
Damn.
I was 12.
Uh,
I was
oh,
definitely
wow.
12.
Jesus. But the like you were saying, Toe. Fuck, you were saying, okay, like that's another thing too. They didn't repackage him to make him a hot dog salesman, or
Yeah.
that's what you said, right? It was something like that.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
that's right.
But like that man, that's what they're doing now. I don't like you see. Have you watched anybody watch NXT?
Yeah.
Obviously, right?
I've seen it, yeah.
Okay. What's with the fucking Tony D'Angelo guy who says he's from Chicago, but he has a New York accent? The fuck is that about?
Oh, no. He's from Chicago. The way of Brooklyn, I'm assuming, right? I'm assuming he's from Chicago, the way of Brooklyn.
Yeah, he's
right?
from Chicago, New York.
I live in Chicago.
Yeah.
Nobody talks like that.
He's like, this is false.
I tell you this,
New
when you come to
York.
New York, I tell you a couple of neighborhoods, a couple of
Representations
dudes that I know
of my
sound
people.
exactly like that. Brooklyn and Queens, a couple of neighborhoods I can take you to, they sound exactly like that, brother. So I'm telling you, he's from Chicago, way of Brooklyn.
Ooh.
Oh
He
yeah.
stopped at Brooklyn first, and then he came to. But you know what the funny part is? Legitly, like he's one of those guys that I'm like, yo, I kind of enjoy his shit. I don't understand why he's from Chicago. They could have said he's from Jersey, even. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, yo, there's so much of that is not good that I'm like, yo,
makes sense.
at least he's a character, and he can speak. You know, like he's good on the mic. You know, he doesn't. You know, he's articulate. It makes sense. Not the location. You know, whatever. You know, but there's not a lot to hold on to in NXT. So you're like,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I understand where you're coming from. The first time I heard him, I go, "Oh, you're from Chicago." Yeah,
That was
interesting.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring that point up.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
But
I
Fuck
swear
it,
to
yo,
God,
man.
when I first heard this promo, I was like,
yo,
you don't mean Brooklyn?
Karrion Kross
yeah,
is
I was like,
6'5".
oh, and I'm Tony D'Angelo. God,
Yo, Karrion
I'm from
Kross is
I'm from the
6'5".
rough city of Chicago. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Let it out, brother.
Hey man, that's how I feel about Braun Breaker's name.
But
From Rick Steiner to Braun Breaker, I was like, what the fuck? That's a leap, bro. The name alone is good enough. All right, I'm with you. Don't worry, man.
But yo, Karrion Kross is 6'5", 250 something pounds. If anybody looks the way Vince McMahon wants them to look, it's him. And he went from being NXT champion to Spartacus.
To a gimp.
Yeah. And then they wonder why he didn't connect with the fans.
You know what's funny? You know,
He's a dominatrix.
Here's the funny part. You know how I saw that mask? You know the first time I saw that mask?
Yeah.
I was just like, please tell me that's not Karrion Kross. Took it off. I was like, holy shit, it's Karrion Kross. Because I didn't see this. I didn't see the rest.
Yeah.
I just saw like the mask. I'm like, yo, please tell me that's not Karrion Kross.
And where's his wife?
The
Gone. Gone.
How nice.
Oh yeah.
He looked like a Bionicle.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
And the
And
crazy
for some
shit is
reason, he keeps the dominatrix thing on as he wrestles.
yes.
I'm like, why does he still have that on?
Yo, and the craziest shit was, let's make him debut and lose to Jeff Hardy by roll up.
With the what? The devastating roll up.
The devastating roll
While
up.
he still has the NXT championship.
Yes.
Exactly around his waist.
And
so
Jeff
shit on everything at once.
And Jeff Hardy was on like a 7-week losing streak.
Yes. My man, he had just lost to Cedric Alexander, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yeah.
To Cedric Alexander. No offense to Cedric Alexander, but right now, bro, you're nowhere near the guy.
Word.
Or a guy or somebody who matters.
Word. And on that note, we went an extra hour for the Pro Wrestling Podcast. We definitely have to have you back.
Yes, sir.
We definitely have to have you back.
Cool.
And
oh my God.
Yo, it's your friendly.
I'll be happy to be back, man.
Yeah, man. Whenever, bro.
Sorry.
For what?
Huh?
Sorry for what?
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Toe.
Oh, no,
I didn't mean to
yo,
interrupt
bro,
you.
I'm used to it.
You're doing your closing.
You're good.
No, I'm used to it. It's so good. Show interrupts me all the time.
That's what I do.
Show don't even.
At least you have a closing in my show.
Nah, I hear you. Show doesn't even fucking know the questions I'm asking him.
No.
But yo, definitely you got to come back more. We got to discuss the tag teams in WWE. We got to discuss that. That's definitely gonna be a topic we do. But the dickhead on the top left over here got to go to work tomorrow, so we're gonna have to end it here. But yo, it was a pleasure, everybody. Appreciate everybody that stayed with us. Everybody watched. You guys have one hell of opinions on all the subjects. We had a hell of a time talking. It was a good one today. It's your friendly neighborhood knuckleheads and the Pro Wrestling Podcast signing out, everybody. Y'all have a good night.
Good night, guys.
I pressed this shit. There you go.
Sweet me, bro.
Did it finally go off or we still?
Yeah, now we're in the thing. Damn,
Nah,
Show
dude.
just
I
jumped
think
out
that's
this
what it
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Damn, Show was like, all right, that's enough.
Where
Like,
he,
when Cheeseman didn't want to be on anymore.
where he had to take a shit or something.
Man, this was too much fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, whenever you want to come back, bro,
God.
Yes, sir.
let me
man.
know. I'll see
Yeah,
if I
it's
can
funny
get.
'cause we all
if I-
sounded
For sure.
We all sounded alike.
Yeah.
A lot of the opinions, and I was like, man, we're saying the same thing in different ways.
Pretty much.